No punch me in your face.
Do you know where the remote is?
Oh, it's in my room, but I'm on your live.
Dang.
No punch me. Oh, it's in my room.
Where at?
I actually don't know.
Oh, here we go. I had it in the drawer. What's having stuff?
Girl, Tom always has stuff. He be acting dumb though. Oh, this remote. Okay, grateful. Girl, Tom.
Hi. Thank you for joining. Just doing some braids. Hi. Thank you for joining. Just doing some braids.
Oh, it's you. No, it's another person on here.
Oh, it is. Watch my live. That's when you watch hours.
That's good. How many hours you need? 4K? Huh?
Yeah.
Look, this is what it looked like too.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Did it notify you?
I don't even know. I don't know the DMD. It probably went away since I clicked on it. Let me order my food.
Go to YouTube.
Oh.
To crack. I'm gonna start singing in a minute.
What you want for them? Crime shoes.
Power on. I'll take them in.
Crime it is.
You were just watching Sister Crime.
Who was?
You. That was your most recent search.
Look at his eye.
Eyes
Oh,
of
both
evil.
his eyes. Is that both his eyes? Oh, yeah. It
He
look crazy
dated
on
her
that middle
for
one.
just 4 months before he shot her 15 times.
What?
She agreed to fist fight over a man, but ended up stabbed and something.
Baby doing the most.
He proposed on video, then stabbed his new man.
Dang.
Like, this is crazy.
The world is wild, hundreds.
But like stuff like this, like, girl, why was you with him?
Which one? Him? Oh, right there. Perfect life online until she was found dead.
The TikTok marriage. Oh, I remember her.
The TikTok.
Do you remember? She
I
posted
remember
videos and she was like, "We're co-parenting, we're best friends."
Yes. Yep. And then she did.
I still love him. Yes,
He
we got a
loved me.
divorce,
Mhm.
but that doesn't change. Like,
All right, Cap.
I think, but I would never date a man like that. I would never date a man who even looks like that. That man is going to be overly crazy about you because he's so ugly and you so pretty.
She's real pretty.
That's why I can't. Yeah, that's why you can't date no ugly dude. You gotta date someone who know they worth too, so they won't even do nothing like that. Or you gotta date somebody who got stuff to lose.
Yeah. Equal.
Yeah, cause then they not even gonna really be on. They be them.
Yeah, because also they value their life.
Yeah, so they won't even try to like. They gonna
much.
think before they act. Niggas who don't got nothing to lose, and they know they can't get nobody else. They gotta kill you.
Cause you can't be with nobody.
Cause you can't be with nobody else.
What?
And you have so much potential to just go get another man. They hate that.
Really do. Look at him.
Stop. Yeah. Go to sleep.
You say you fall asleep 85% of the time.
Like, nigga.
It's not. It's giving 15.
He only did that for the first couple days. After that, this boy been up and running. Go to stomping.
Heads and beds.
Like, he just be doing stuff.
Nobody on YouTube. Nobody on YouTube.
We gonna let it kick in.
I know, funny.
We ain't even started yet. Once people see, but the only thing that's worse about YouTube. Wait, actually, I wondered if. Yeah, better they better give my 50% back.
You said you wonder if YouTube something. You like.
Oh, I wonder if YouTube like if they don't follow you, will they see that you're live?
Oh, I don't know. That is a good question. But I think it goes to like everybody. You know, like kind of like on TikTok.
No, because there's no For You page. What is a For You page? Is this even my YouTube? Do you remember the first password you ever made for me?
Mommy, and
Girl, we made that.
what password I made for you?
When you made my Gmail, when I got my first tablet, you made my password. You came up with a password for me?
Was it Candy So Far?
No.
What?
It's Candy Backwards 2005.
Oh. That sounds about right. Because I used to do that all the time.
Okay, so we do show.
Like on the main page.
No. I have to click on my subscriptions. But that's just probably because no, it's on my homepage.
Oh, okay.
It just have to load in. There you go.
You got popular.
I know. I don't even be on YouTube. I was watching the couples quizzes at a moment in time.
Couples what?
Quiz, remember that?
Oh, yeah.
I only like the Tiana's and Iman's.
Wasn't Nipsey and Lauren Lindsay? Wasn't Nipsey and Lauren Lindsay?
I think so. I think I seen that one too. Y'all used to love these.
I think P. Diddy did that too. P. Diddy and Young Miami, ain't that the one she was like, are we dating or something?
is in office now.
What's today? The 9th? It might be.
We're still talking about President Biden says, and it's live.
What?
He talking about the fire.
I think
Look.
so.
But it has said President Biden speaks on wildfire emergency. It's old too. I was just trying to see who all like laugh.
I think he is still in. But I don't know. Trump spoke on it yesterday.
Oh, look, she on live doing here too. I don't even know who this is.
She got hers set up in the front.
But she doing weird.
So, yeah. Does she got anybody on her live?
18.
Okay.
Followers together.
Just gotta be on there.
On here is like slay. Girl, she only got 540 subscribers.
Okay, so she knew. Into the game too, huh?
Yeah. I'm dead. I know they get money. They just got rain sounds for sleeping. 99% instantly fall asleep with rain. They probably just be on live. Just got the rain sound.
Yep.
5.9K people watching. I know they getting paid.
Cause some people listen to that just to go sleep.
How long they been on live?
Oh, they on live?
Yeah.
And they probably just restream their lives too. Cause they got apps where you could you could use a video and you could restream your live.
They've been on live for 6 hours.
Dang. It said instantly fall asleep?
Somebody else. Oh wait, no. That's a video. But even a video of heavy rain and thunder, 5.8 million views. It's 2 hours.
They love that. Yep. Who's Jimmy Biden?
I don't know. Air Force. I can order my food. I'm playing.
You need to play something on TV.
Oh. What's this?
And after you do all that, then you gotta look through Wayfair so you can find help me find the wallpaper for the bathroom.
Okay. I'm gonna do that on my computer.
I'm gonna order that today and
I gotta get my wallpaper too.
In my face. Oh. I don't give a damn.
The victim was shot at least 7 times by her boyfriend and then run over at least twice.
I hate when I'm dating and talking to somebody and they be like, oh, you're always in the house, you don't ever go nowhere. But they know if I go get a first retwist, a first fade, and put on some clothes and go outside, I'm gonna be a problem. So you either want me to stay in the house and play this video game or go be a problem. You choose.
This is the story of star Michael Tucker, aged 30.
Neither. Hi, Facebook, and
A beautiful senior airman in the United States Air Force who was shot over 15 times by her possessive boyfriend who couldn't let her go during their breakup. He not only shot her over 15 times, he later proceeded to run her over twice after already shooting her dead. He then fled the scene of the crime to another state where things became tricky for police to find him.
She was shot, then run over, and deputies tell the Fair 25 Alexa Daly her boyfriend is responsible.
They had been dating for only about 4 months before he went into this possessive mode and ended up killing her in the middle of the streets. What could have caused this? Was this an act of silliness or just been a totally evil man? Hello and welcome to Twisted Crimes. Subscribe and hit the like button for more stories. This story will be taking us to Pensacola, Florida. Pensacola is a city in Florida's panhandle that's known for its beaches, military history, and arts and culture. Located in Florida's panhandle, Pensacola is surrounded by 50 plus miles of coastline, which includes the emerald green Gulf of Mexico waters and crystal clear bay areas. This makes Pensacola the perfect combination of a relaxed beach town and bustling metropolitan center. Star Michael Latrice Tucker, aged 30, was originally from California, graduated from Florida A&M University with a nursing degree. She was excited to finish her last semester of nursing school, even though things were not very easy for her.
Do you like chilies?
I do.
I love chilies.
Yeah.
I don't eat them a lot, but like they have a lot of good stuff on their menu.
Yeah.
She later served in the Air Force and had been working in Pensacola. She was a senior airman in the 919th Special Operations Medical Squadron in the United States Air Force assigned to Duke Field in Florida. She met someone while in school who she loved. They got pregnant and it was a very happy time for her. They had a nice baby shower and then she got proposed to.
I'm ready.
What y'all gonna do? How they gonna do this? They're gonna write it. We should turn around in case you see it.
It's okay. Yeah.
Y'all should turn around and then turn around. Why don't they do it? Why don't they do that? Because they want to be surprised.
Yeah, y'all turn around.
They'll be surprised when they like this what they said.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, y'all turn that way. Make some things. I'm recording it. You got 30 seconds.
Okay, y'all turn around.
Ma, at Black Rock Cafe, the drinks, like the slushy that say like fuel after it, you know what I'm talking about? Is that, are those energy drinks? Yeah.
They had babies too?
Congratulations, babe.
They had a baby?
And he killed her.
Crazy.
And she's taller than him. This song never settling.
She became a mother to a young son who she loved dearly.
Sound like the nail tech.
Abba. You sat on your.
Unfortunately, things did not last really long between her and her partner. On the other side of the world was a man named Charles Jerome Carson Dowdy.
Sorry.
He was kind of a weirdo.
Did you show me the part? You already did?
No.
Talking to somebody and they be like, oh,
Baby, I said I ain't having no comb. I was using like a duck clip.
I'll go get the first
Oh,
one
okay.
twist,
Yeah.
and put on some clothes.
I thought that's what you wanted. Like.
Girl, boo.
So you either want me to stay in the house and play this video game?
I got a buzz down.
Or gonna be a problem.
bust down middle part.
I like Cat Williams.
Looking for a great lady
This
to
bitch
date.
like an alcoholic.
Y'all ever had somebody that didn't want to
What?
serious with you because you
Not
got a
the
kid,
freestyle.
but they still wanted to do relationship stuff?
You know the 1-2 for the 1-2.
This motherfucker had me so fucked up and thought I was so wrong when I
I
didn't
should
want
have
to
just
fuck
kept that middle part because that one was.
Sometimes around
Way
October of
better than
2024, he came across Star Michael Tucker and they liked each other. They started dating and he was so happy to have found her. He posted about it online.
Girl, like,
What?
that was so uncalled for.
You know what?
She was a great girlfriend
I
who
do
cooked
know
for
that
him
song.
anytime he wanted despite her busy schedule.
Girl, then you should be singing along. Cause
I don't know if I want no energy drink though.
like right now.
Yeah. Like, why they don't got regular slushies?
He
Don't you be
admitted
giving
to
me
his
regular
friend
slushies?
online that he was in a happy relationship. His post reads, "Been waiting for a healthy relationship and I finally got one."
They don't have
I don't really like
Posted
their
her
food
regularly
though.
I don't
online
like their
with her
food
son.
either. I'm not getting food from here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is recent.
She was
All
happy
these
to
be
have
recent.
found love again. She had moved up in
That's
rank
like
at work in the
trending.
military and was happy with life in general.
That's like trending
Unfortunately,
right now.
after
That
just
sounds-
3 months with
Yeah,
Charles,
that's
she realized that he
It's
was
like,
too possessive
it's a song
and
that
would
said,
not
I
let her live her
love,
life
I
the way
love,
she
and
wanted.
every time I say I love, like you put something that you love.
Oh, okay. So I
It'd be
need
like your family, it'd be your best friend.
Oh, they got that on paper. And I can just add the
Biggest
pictures.
supporters
Yeah.
are going to be their family and friends.
And the biggest one is going to be their mom.
Success.
Huh?
So I think that's gonna be my key to success.
What?
He would not
Oh,
let her
yeah.
be and would not let her leave. On January 2nd, 2025, 4 months after they started their relationship, they had an argument, but it went too far. Charles got so upset that he shot at Star Michael 15 times, striking her 7 times.
Yeah.
Charles wasn't finished with her after shooting her 15 times. He went ahead to run her over twice before he escaped in her car.
Yeah,
Deputies
like-
responded for shots fired and arrived to find Star Michael in the parking lot with
Yeah,
gunshot
my
wounds.
Leave
She was
those
transported to the hospital, where she died from her injuries. Meanwhile, deputies had an indication that Charles was heading to the Mobile, Alabama area. A short time later, law enforcement located the Jeep Cherokee, which Charles was in, with a flat tire on the interstate just over the Alabama state line. He was arrested at the scene.
Family identified the woman killed in Ferry Pass. 30-year-old Star Michael Latrice Tucker was shot, then run over last night. It happened at an apartment complex on Baldridge Drive, right off East 9 Mile Road.
She had a
As
baby.
WKRG News 5
Yeah, no way.
deputies say her boyfriend
She
is
running her
responsible.
over before she even had a baby.
A brutal killing at the crossings on Baldridge Drive Thursday night.
The victim was shot at least 7 times by her boyfriend and then run over at least twice.
The sheriff's office says the victim, identified by family as 30-year-old Star Michael Latrice Tucker, was transported to a local hospital where she died. Investigators say the suspect, 30-year-old Charles Jerome Carson Dowdy, left the scene in the victim's Jeep Cherokee.
We contacted the Alabama authorities and they did find that Jeep Cherokee with a flat tire on the interstate just inside the Alabama line.
Carson Dowdy was taken into custody by Spanish Fort Police and booked into the Baldwin County Jail just before 1 a.m. Friday. He will be extradited to Escambia County, Florida.
You can't just escape one jurisdiction and think you're going to get away. I think that the speed at which we developed the information was important, and obviously the partnerships and relationships that we built, the communication and cooperation with other agencies was very important.
The sheriff says Carson Dowdy faces second-degree murder charges.
A flat tire stopped the murder suspect in his tracks. WKRG News 5's Taylor Boyson tells you how his bad luck, new technology, and communication between law enforcement led to his quick arrest in this team coverage.
Spanish Fort Police captured a Florida fugitive after he crossed state lines. When they got there, he wasn't alone.
There was 2 other individuals with the suspect. Come to find out they were roadside assistants.
30-year-old Charles Carson Dowdy is accused of killing and running over a woman Thursday night. Police say he then stole her car and headed west on I-10 from Ferry Pass.
We actually received a call from Daphne Police Department saying that they
now.
received information from the Escambia County Sheriff's Department in Florida that there could be a homicide suspect in our area.
The suspect's kryptonite, a flat tire.
Within 10 minutes or so, they found the vehicle actually with a flat tire right by Ralph and Keiko's on the causeway. He'd already called roadside assistance to come out there and help him change the tire.
Spanish police say that thanks to new technology and communication methods used by law enforcement, they were able to locate the suspect here on the causeway shortly after the search began.
You know, in my 3 decades of law enforcement, I've seen so much changes the past several years where technology has afforded us the opportunity to be able to find people as quick as possible. Without that technology, the suspect would obviously fleeing the scene. Could be evading capture for quite some time.
No, you don't do that.
Extradition back to Escambia County, Florida.
Charles was said to have also been arrested in Mobile in early 2023 as a fugitive who was wanted for assault in Texas. Starmichael's family was very sad about the unfortunate incident and had a lot to say.
I know, like back to back, like on top of each other.
Haley samples just a few hours ago. Haley, they shared with you just who Star Tucker was.
Bob, so her sister tells me in just a matter of hours, her worst nightmare became a reality.
She had a baby, you know?
I'm sorry, I don't have all the right words. I'm tired. I haven't slept. I heard the beat. I'm just exhausted. I feel like I'm in a nightmare.
That's Tariah Tucker. She's the younger sister of Star Tucker. Her family says the 30-year-old was an active member of the Air Force and a Florida A&M alum. They say she also just started a relationship with Charles Carson Dowdy.
He seemed sweet. He seemed innocent. He seemed charming.
Her family later learning Carson Dowdy was arrested and charged in the crime.
He didn't give off.
They all be seeming like that.
This. But you never know until it's too late. I don't understand why he did what he did, because he could have just left. I just want justice.
He's so nice.
And I won't stop until I get it.
Deputies say Charles Dowdy was arrested and booked into jail in Baldwin County, Alabama. They say he was in Tucker's car and had stopped after getting a flat tire. Tucker's family is still in shock, wanting to know why.
We're going to continue to gather evidence, even though he was already in jail. And we're already working with the state attorney's office on prosecution. We're going to continue to build the case even and make it even stronger so that he will remain in jail.
It's sad that a beautiful, hardworking lady could lose her life at the hands of someone she met just 4 months prior. We really hope the best for her young child. We do hope justice will be served in this case soon. Our sincere condolences to the friends and family of Starmichael Tucker. May Starmichael's memory be a blessing for her family and for all who knew her. And may her life and death be an inspiration and a turning point towards justice and increased protection for domestic abuse survivors. Please stay safe out there and see you guys in the next video.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
When I just came home from work, my babies were stuck in the stove, and I just came home from work. My cousin was babysitting my kids and left my kids dead in my house. Ain't no telling how long they've been in this house.
At around 11:30 p.m. on Friday, October 13, 2017, a frantic call came in from 24-year-old Lamora Williams. She reported a horrifying discovery. Two of her youngest children were left to dead in a stove. Lamora was a single mother of 4, struggling to care for her toddlers. According to her, she asked a cousin to babysit her 3 kids for 12 hours. When she came home from work, her cousin had disappeared. The apartment door was open, swinging slightly as if someone had left in a hurry. She found her oldest son crying in the living room. A strange smell of burnt meat thickened the air. Lamora rushed into the kitchen, fearing a fire. She opened the stove, and to her shock and horror, there lay her 2 youngest children, lifeless.
Atlanta 911 operator 7054. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I have a question, and this is a serious matter. I just left my cousin in the house with my kids.
So
She
her
just
cousin
left my
was really
kids
there.
in the house when I came back
Yeah,
from work,
I think so.
and my kids, 2 of my kids are dead. What do I gotta do? They dead. She left them dead in the house by themselves.
Oh, okay, ma'am. Where are you now?
I'm in my house. She left my door open. My baby boy, my oldest baby boy, is the only one that's here. The only one that's alive. She left them in the house by themselves. She left them in here, and they knocked on the whole house. Can you listen? When I came in, the stove was laying on my youngest son's head, and my other son was laid out on the floor with his brains laid out on the floor. I don't know what to do. I just came home to work from this. And she just left my baby dead.
Okay, ma'am. I'm gonna get EMS and I'm gonna get police and fire at the location. Can you tell me where you're located?
The operator quickly dispatched the police, firefighters, and paramedics to the scene. Lamora was too frightened. She couldn't keep her mind straight.
Okay, hold on one moment, because I'm gonna also get EMS on the line as well, okay?
Yes,
Hold on one
please.
moment. Yes, ma'am. Stay on the line with me, though. Hold on one moment for me.
Okay.
I'm dead.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
When I just came home from work, my babies were stuck in the stove dead, and I just came home from work. My cousin was babysitting my kids and left my kids dead in my house. Ain't no telling how long they've been in this house.
All right, wait. So is your son, is he obviously dead? Is he breathing at all?
He's dead. He's burnt. Both of my children are dead. Their head is burnt. Their stove is laying on this floor. The stove is what my baby is stuck. The stove is cooked over and everything.
All right, Elena, can we get you started to this location on operator 839? Yes, we have PD and fire already en route to that location. All right, thank you so much.
Please help me, oh please.
All right, ma'am. I'm en route, okay? We're en route.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right.
Just minutes later, another distressed 911 call was placed, but this time it wasn't from Lamora. Call was brief but powerful, sending shockwaves to the entire investigation. Who was this mystery caller? Where was Lamora's cousin, the one who was supposed to watch the children? Stay tuned as we unravel these chilling details. And don't forget to subscribe and click the notification bell so you never miss an update on our latest videos. Let's dive back into the story. Police and emergency responders arrived at Lamora Williams' apartment to find her standing by the doorway, visibly shaken. They were immediately struck with an overwhelming stench, a sickly odor of something burned. Waiting for them in the kitchen was a scene of indescribable horror. There, on the cold tile floor, lay 2 tiny bodies, 2-year-old Jakarta Williams and 1-year-old Keontae Penn. The boys were not only deceased, but had endured immense suffering before their deaths. Police noticed severe injuries on their heads, which raised immediate questions. Was this a tragic accident or something far more sinister? Began interviewing neighbors and Lamora Williams' family to find out what led to this horrifying event. The bodies were carefully removed from the apartment and taken to the coroner's office for an autopsy. The findings would send another chilling wave through the investigation. If Keontae and Jakarta had spent a prolonged time in the oven, the coroner's report noted this in stark, haunting detail. These thermal changes appear to be entirely from dry heat and changes from prolonged exposure to heat. It would require ample time to get to this degree. The coroner could not determine a definitive cause of death, but ruled out blunt force trauma, as there were no fractures or broken bones. Lamora pressed the police to find her cousin, desperate to find justice for her sons. But before officers could begin their search, Jamil Penn Sr., the boy's father, arrived on the scene. To everyone's surprise, Jamil already knew what he was walking into. Minutes after Lamora's call, Jamil had placed his own 911 report. He had seen everything before he even arrived. Around 11:40 p.m. on Friday, October 13th, 2017, Jamil Penn Sr. frantically called 911, claiming to be parent of the two dead boys in his ex-partner's home.
I just received a call from my child's mother that two of my youngest two dead babies, my sons are dead in an apartment.
Okay, there's a lot of background noise. There what in an apartment, sir?
Dead.
I just received a call that two of my kids are dead inside of an apartment.
Jamil had just received a horrifying video call from Lamora. During the call, she turned the camera to show the lifeless bodies of their children. Shocked and devastated, Jamil's voice quivered as he reported the news.
Okay, did she call 911? What's the address?
No, she didn't call 911. She called me and she video called me and showed me this, and I seen it.
What's the address?
And I really think they are really dead.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Jamil Penn.
Jamil prayed God this was a prank.
Okay.
I want to know if they actually dead. Please give me a call. Please give me a call back as soon as possible.
Okay, we'll get a unit out there to check it out, okay?
I'm sorry?
We'll get an officer out there to check it out, okay?
All right.
All right.
The police were aware of the phone calls to 911 from both Lamora and Jamil Penn Sr., but nothing could clarify what had led to such a scene. Outside the apartment, neighbors were gathering. Many reported that Lamora always left the children alone while she went to work. There was no regular babysitter. In fact, they had not seen anyone coming to watch the children for weeks. Suspicion started to mount around Lamora herself. It turned out she called 911 to ask if she would be held responsible for her children's deaths.
Ma'am, I can't even talk. This is so serious. I'm so scared. I don't want to get locked up.
You should be scared. Yeah, you get locked up.
I understand that you're scared. I completely understand, but I need to get some help out there to you now. Can you tell me where you're located?
I understand that, but can you please help me? Like, can you please tell me, like, I don't want to get locked up because this is not my fault. I just came home for work.
I need to learn how to use
I
clippers.
just came home for work.
For vibes.
I just came home for work.
Ma'am, the first thing that I need to do is get some help out there to you. I understand that you're upset and you're scared.
You got a whole barber in there. You be able to fade me up.
If you're not sure,
on my off season.
If you are at work while this happens, then the responsibility is going to fall on your sister. Okay?
Throughout the 911 call, Lamora's primary concern seemed to be whether she'd be accused of murder, rather than providing critical details to expedite emergency response. Until the call ended, she never once mentioned her name, her children's names, or even her apartment address. Another chilling detail emerged from neighbors who reported foul odor of something dead coming from Lamora's apartment days before the 911 call. This suggested that the children might have been deceased long before they were discovered. Contradicted Lamora's claim that she had just come home to find them dead, raising doubts about her version of events. Further adding to the horror, police reported that Lamora's 3-year-old surviving son, Jamil Penn Jr., had likely witnessed the deaths of his brothers. Child repeatedly claimed, "Mommy hurt my brothers," a haunting detail later confirmed by his father, Jamil Sr.
Like I said, he knows what happened. He was there. You know what I'm saying? And I try to get it far off his mind as possible because he talks about it, if not every day, every hour on the hour by his brother.
In the early hours of Saturday, October 14, 2017, investigators arrested Lamora Williams on suspicion of murdering her two youngest sons.
Look at her picture.
4-year-old Lamora Williams knowingly put her two
Those are
boys
so
inside of the
nice.
oven at her apartment and then turned it on sometime between 12 a.m. this past
And
Thursday
she put
and
it
11
in the
p.m.
frame,
this
and that's
past
what I want to
Friday,
do.
nearly
It
a
put, like,
48-hour
those
window
couch.
somewhere in there.
If you send me
Investigators
pictures,
believe
I
she
can.
carried
I don't
that
have
after
none.
putting her boys
What
inside
about
of
your
the
regular
oven.
pictures
And
that
we
you
looked
take?
into her apartment
No.
where police
I
spent
go
several
business
hours
photos.
investigating, and neighbors told us
I
they
want
witnessed
professional
officers
pictures and have, like, my
remove an
makeup
oven
done
from
and stuff.
Investigators also removed the
Of
stove
yourself,
from Lamora Williams'
not of a
apartment,
client.
hoping it
Yeah,
revealed critical
no, not of a
evidence to confirm
client.
the exact
But I
manner
want to
of
do a,
death,
I want to do a whole
as the
photo
coroner's
shoot
report
where it's
remained
like me and like
inconclusive.
a couple of my
A
girls,
haunting question lingered.
and then like we do
What
like
could
a hair
drive a
photo
mother to
shoot,
such
and
unimaginable
then but I'm going to
cruelty?
get like some self portraits as well,
Okay.
so that I can have some like
Little is known about Lamora Williams' life.
Cause I want to
Born in
promote
1983,
the hair.
she grew up in Atlanta, Georgia, alongside her
Damn,
parents
I'm
and an
trying to
older
show you an
sister.
example.
Close family and friends affectionately called her Red. According to her mother and sister, Lamora had battled mental health challenges from an early age, possibly since birth. This troubling history was echoed by her ex-partner, Jamil Penn Sr.
Now, you know, I know her mother and her father very well, so, you know, they always told me that she had, you know, mental illness, you know, when she was younger since birth.
Her mother, Brenda, recalled troubling incidents suggesting that Lamora had shown violent behavior from a young age. Brenda even homeschooled Lamora, fearing she might hurt other children at school. She was a slow learner. Had to pull her out of school and do homeschooling. She'd do simple things like cutting my other daughter with a knife and her own doll's heads off. No, we only see the stuff in horror movies. I've been afraid since then. Brenda's claims were supported by Lamora's sister, Tabitha.
You know, just like how they
She
do photo
confirmed
shoots.
that despite their mother's efforts to find help for Lamora, no one would support them.
Like, you know,
Teachers would
but I
say
want to
something
have
was
like
wrong,
girls, and I
but the
want to
state
have
said
like on
nothing was wrong.
my wigs.
This is something the state didn't recognize.
Dang, why
The
is
whole
all
state
that
failed
grow?
us. At 18, Lamora gave birth to her first child, a daughter named
So
London Williams.
like somebody did it with
However,
braids.
her relationship with London's father soon dissolved,
And then this is,
and Lamora
huh?
returned to
That's one
live with her
person?
parents. Despite the separation,
No,
Lamora and her ex-partner co-parented
Yeah, but this probably the
with his
stylist.
family providing both
You know,
financial
yeah,
and
this probably
practical
the stylist,
support.
and they just like
Shortly after,
some clients.
Lamora met Jamil Penn Sr. Their connection was instant. They shared a love for adventure,
Well, even if
and
you
Lamora
take
was
those
full
pictures
of life
yourself
and
and then
laughter.
put it together.
Signs of
you
her
know what I
struggle
mean?
with depression were not immediately apparent.
Like with a
But I
really good
don't have
camera.
to be book
Jamil
book
described
bag,
himself as the hothead, and Lamora
You
as
don't
the
think like
calm
with a really
presence in their
good
relationship.
camera it'd be
Within
fire?
3 years, Lamora
You know,
gave
like
birth
Kylie-
to
like
their
Kylie-
first
like the
son
background
named
and
Jamil
stuff,
Penn
too.
Jr.
Oh.
The young family moved in
I
with
know
her
Kylie be
parents
knowing
while
how
they
to
saved for a
change the
place of their own.
backgrounds. You know what I mean?
She's
Yeah, but
really
what about editing the
mentally
picture?
ill
And like
to the
that,
point where
the
in
background, you
2014,
can do that. You can remove
2014,
the background
I
and
found
add that.
comedy.
You know what I mean?
On April 20th,
Remember when Kylie
2014,
took those pictures of me for my
Jamil
business
discovered
cards?
Lamora's father unresponsive in his
They
bed.
look professional,
Reports
didn't they?
indicated he had
Yeah.
suffered a heart
But I
attack
mean, you
the
could
previous night.
do your thing, you
This
know,
loss
get a photo
devastated
shoot done,
Lamora,
but
who had always been close to her father and relied on
Yeah, I
him
don't
as a
know,
source
yeah.
of
That'd be
stability
nice.
and strength.
or you could
Afterward,
have them
Lamora
have her
slipped
come
further
up
into
here and do
depression.
it, you know?
Instead of
Yeah,
seeking professional
she
help,
did.
Jamil
Like,
persuaded
States, you
Lamora
know,
to have
You
2
have it all
more
decorated
children,
and stuff?
Jakarta Williams and Keontae Penn, in 2 consecutive years. Believed motherhood would heal Lamora's soul. But instead of helping, 3 small kids brought severe postpartum
I
depression.
gotta come up with like
Jamil then
something
took his
really
mistake to
cute.
another level, persuading Lamora to leave her mother
This is
and move to an
cute.
apartment in Oakland City, Atlanta. As predicted, Lamora's depression worsened while Jamil lost his
Like,
patience.
just like how
Within a year,
it's
the
just
tension reached a
down.
breaking point. Jamil decided to
think
end their
that's
relationship,
here,
leaving Lamora to face her challenges largely on her own.
Or if I have
Despite
her
the
come to
breakup,
the side.
Jamil remained
That's what
closely
I'm
connected to his
saying.
sons,
And
visiting them
yeah.
frequently and providing financial support. Lamora's mother, Brenda, grew anxious, sensing that something was wrong with Lamora's state of mind. Brenda reached out to Child Protective Services repeatedly, pleading for help and warning that something tragic could happen if Lamora were left alone with the children. Brenda said, "I reported her to the district because I either wanted them to give me the kids or get the kids out of her possession, because at one time I thought she was just going nuts not feeding them." Brenda even reached out to Jamil, She was certain Lamora was about to harm herself or the children. Desperate to protect her grandchildren, Brenda pleaded with authorities to grant her custody. She eventually turned to the Division of Family and Children's Services, DFCS, alleging that Lamora was neglecting the children, often leaving them unfed. Sadly, her concerns fell on deaf ears as months passed without intervention. However, DFCS claimed they were never contacted about Lamora's mental health capacity and welfare of her children. In a 73-page report, DFCS only documented Jakarta and Keontae's deaths, citing inadequate supervision. Lamora's sister, Tabitha, said she feared Lamora would do something to herself, but never to her children. Her family often offered help, but she refused. With Lamora not wanting that help, not letting us come to visit her, not answering phone calls, not answering the door. According to Lamora's closest friend, Lamora had quit her job in September 2017, overwhelmed by the stress of balancing motherhood and work. Lamora confided that she couldn't take it anymore. 1 month later, she committed an unthinkable crime. On Saturday, October 21st, 2017, a week after the boys' tragic discovery, they were laid to rest at Southview Cemetery, Atlanta's historic Black cemetery. Funeral took place at West Hunter Street Baptist Church, drawing members of the community who gathered to mourn and support the family. Among them was a great-nephew of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., who came to deliver the eulogy. The boys' caskets were adorned with pictures of them and their favorite superheroes. As Jamil Sr. held his surviving child, white horses carried the caskets away.
But I got this look,
for the iPad.
I got this little thing, and like I can get
Jamil
apps.
Sr. laid their sons to rest. Lamora awaited her court hearing at Fulton County Jail without bail. Tried to contact her by
It's
phone,
just another
seeking
app
answers.
that lets me
He
access
described her
other
responses as chillingly indifferent,
But I ain't do nothing
showing
to
no
my
remorse,
computer though.
even when asked why she had committed such a horrendous act. Lack of remorse was disheartening. Using the latest autopsy results and statements from family and neighbors, investigators pieced together a reconstruction of the tragic events. Though the exact cause of death remained undetermined, the findings revealed disturbing burn marks on the boys' bodies, suggesting that the stove had been used to harm them. Head trauma was identified as the primary cause of most injuries, further intensifying the investigation. Detectives theorized that following her breakup with Jamil Sr., Lamora's mental state deteriorated rapidly, with the combination of childhood depression and postpartum depression. Her resentment worsened by the loneliness and pressure she faced daily. These may have led her to lose all desire to raise her children. He reportedly left the kids unfed and unattended for long periods. In September 2017, Lamora quit her job to stay at home, a decision that marked her breaking point. Struggling to balance the demands of 3 young children while losing her own independence, Lamora was overwhelmed and tragically tried to escape by silencing her children once and for all. Investigators theorized that Lamora's attempts to control the boys escalated into fatal violence.
Yeah, for the back.
Hit the boys in
Oh,
their head.
where that gray wall
They
at?
may have been
Or like
dead
all
between
around?
noon on October
Like when you
12,
stand in the mirror behind
2017 and the late evening of October 13.
Like when you're standing at the sink.
After that, Lamora used the oven to cover up the true nature.
And you gonna have that other wall gray.
Before dialing 911, Lamora had already called her best friend.
Yeah, you gonna
Lisa
keep it
Smith,
gray?
Keep it gray and put some.
So we gotta do
As
something that
Nisa
go
pressed for
gray.
the truth,
designs
Lamora
on it or
confessed
whatever.
that the boys were dead. Nisa urged her to
I don't
call
see
the
what
police
you
immediately,
said gold?
but instead, Lamora reached out to the children's father,
Thinking
Jamil.
like,
According to
You said
Jamil,
brown.
Lamora called him Friday night
or
and
it's
yelled
like a
that
really
they're
light
dead.
gray, huh? That'll go with
He
it.
confused and asked, "Who's dead?" Lamora switched to video call and showed him the horror. Jamil recalled, "When she turned the phone to the floor, I seen my 2 sons on the floor, both not moving. One by the stove, one not too far from his brother. Both weren't moving." She then staged the 911 call to divert blame, portraying herself as someone who had merely stumbled upon the horror. Reinforced this narrative, she blamed an unnamed cousin for neglecting her children. Sergeant John Chawley of the Atlanta Police Department remarked that, "We had searched for the unnamed cousin who was allegedly watching the children, but found no one." It soon became clear that she'd been withholding information. At this time, investigators do not believe the children's mother left them with a caregiver. In subsequent interviews with investigators, Lamora even shifted blame onto her sister, claiming she was responsible for the children's deaths. Had Lamora truly been at work and only stumbled upon the crime scene afterward, her primary concern would be the well-being of her children, not her own guilt. What worse, she had taken time to create a narrative before contacting emergency services. The prosecutors believed Lamora was guilty. Now, her fate was in the hands of a grand jury.
I don't want black because I know like your hair and stuff.
February 2nd, 2018, a grand jury formally indicted Lamora Williams on several charges, including murder, making false statements, aggravated assault, concealing death, and cruelty to children. The latter charge reflected the harrowing revelation that Lamora and her 3-year-old son had been in the apartment at the time of his siblings' deaths. Lamora's mother, Brenda, attempted to visit her at the Fulton County Jail, but was denied access. Deeply worried about Lamora's mental state, Brenda requested that her daughter be placed under 24-hour surveillance, fearing she might harm herself.
I just came from the jailhouse to let them know to put her on suicide watch because she's gonna kill herself.
Though updates on Lamora's case have been sparse, there are speculations that she may have been deemed unfit for trial and transferred to a psychiatric facility.
The wall be
Case remains unresolved, leaving the public to wonder if Lamora will ever face trial. On May 30th, 2018, Lamora appeared in court for a status hearing ahead of her upcoming trial, scheduled for January 2019. Judge upheld the charges, to which Lamora pleaded not guilty. She returned to jail, where authorities placed her under close surveillance. Years, there had been no further updates or developments in Lamora Williams' case. Speculation has grown that she may be deemed unfit to stand trial following evaluations conducted during her incarceration. Many believe she was transferred to a psychiatric facility for treatment until she can be declared competent for trial. Reporters have tried to uncover her current location, yet her name no longer appears in prison records or in files maintained by the Georgia Bureau of Criminal Investigation. The records remain sealed and confidential, leaving her status shrouded in mystery. Finally, on Friday, June 2nd, 2023, Lamora attended Fulton County Superior Court for a final plea hearing. She was in the room, but did not appear in front of the judge. A future trial date was set, but details were not published. Reflecting on the tragedy, Lamora's sister's Tabitha said that was a demonic spirit took over her. She looks possessed. That didn't even look like her. That mugshot. She looks evil. Lamora's mother, Brenda, expressed deep sorrow but admitted that she was not entirely surprised by the devastating outcome. Brenda, too, needs therapy to process the trauma of this ordeal. For Jamil, he has found solace in prayer and sought therapy for both himself and young Jamil Jr. His only comfort lies in the belief that Keontae and Jakarta are now together in a better place. I'm praying, and I'm grateful they don't have to suffer anymore. The tragedy moved local funeral director Willie Watkins deeply. Donated a burial plot at Southview Cemetery to the boys and arranged a touching farewell at their funeral. Watkins spoke with young Jamil Jr., gently explaining that his brothers were now at peace and were watching over him from heaven. However, Jamil Jr. was haunted by that night, frequently shared vivid details of what he witnessed to his father. Said, "They go on the stove themselves. I saw Jakarta sleep on the stove. Are Keontae and Jakarta going to come back after they've been dead?"
"Hey, we going back to mama house?" I said, "We ain't going back to mama house." You know what I'm saying? Ain't no more going back to mama house. You stay with me now.
Jamil Sr. is forever haunted by that fateful night. Every time he closes his eyes, he still sees his boys lying motionless on the kitchen floor. Yet he refuses to let this tragedy define him as a victim. Instead, he uses his loss to inspire and uplift others. I want everyone to use my story as a helping hand. I lost my 2 young boys to violence, and I want to be the difference maker in someone else's life to prevent a child from being hurt. The story of Lamora Williams highlights the complex issues surrounding mental health, family trauma, and the role of social services. Perhaps with earlier intervention and adequate support, this tragedy could have been avoided. What are your thoughts? Who holds responsibility when family pleas go unheard and the warning signs are missed? Feel free to share in the comments. If there's a case you're interested in, Let us know. And if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Until next time, stay safe and take care of each other.
The video you are about to watch is a police interview conducted shortly after a missing person was officially reported. The contents of this video were exclusively shared with the decoder by the Crow Wing County Sheriff's Office. Viewer discretion is advised.
Does he have any reason to just disappear? I don't know how many people just disappeared. I don't think so. I mean, he was very,
and then, like, how do you know how much they get when they go by square feet?
It began like any other missing persons case.
On Friday, the Crow Wing County Sheriff's Office says they received a missing person report for 23-year-old Bryce Brogel. Brogel was last seen leaving a home in Center Township on Wednesday.
But this was no ordinary disappearance.
This is the one that I wanted, but that's not the right one. I just got green or gray.
Minnesota town.
Oh, okay.
His girlfriend, Cordelia LaFlex, made the frantic call to authorities 2 days later.
Wait, what?
She told them Bryce had been heading to a storage unit with her father. That was the last anyone heard from him.
And then he left here. Where did this interaction?
It happened just right out here. We got out, just down, just the speed, and the lights came on, and it happened just, right down here.
But there was lights on them?
Yeah, it was the ones that come up front. I didn't see anything up top, but there was the ones that came on in the car. It was the dark gray, and it kind of looked like the but I'm not on like I said, it came by like that and pulled in front of the vehicles, and they put him in the back seat. The other one out, the officer, I want to say officer, walked around, got in the car, passenger seat, and they left.
As investigators dug deeper, they would discover a series of unsettling text messages from Cordelia to Bryce on the night he went missing. Messages filled with concern, confusion, and fear. I love you. Miss you already. You planning on coming back for me? Please. But Bryce never responded. And the deeper this investigation went, the more twisted it became. A case of a missing 23-year-old turning into something far darker than the detectives could have imagined. A storage unit, a sled, and a haunting discovery in the woods. Let's dive into the chilling story of Bryce Brogel's disappearance. It was October 26th, 2022, when Cordelia's longtime boyfriend disappeared into thin air. It was a cold day in Center Township, with temperatures hovering just above freezing for most of the day. This lakeside region was sparsely populated and littered with resorts designed for urbanites to escape into nature. Now, with temperatures dropping, the tourists had gone home, and Cordelia, who lived in the same town as her father and her boyfriend and had just come home from a months-long trip, waited for Bryce to come home. He'd gone to a nearby storage complex with her father to drop off some of his belongings. Cordelia had been dating Bryce for 8 months, since February 2022, and they got back into town just that afternoon following a trip across the country. Bryce was familiar enough with her father, Michael, that they went off to the facility on their own. Cordelia stayed home and showered and texted Michael again, getting impatient.
No, I just keep yawning.
There was no ostensible reason a trip to the storage facility should take so long. The LaFlex house was only 1/3 of a mile away from the facility, barely 10 minutes walking distance. Eventually, her father came home alone. He told her that Bryce...
Takes you to a totally different.
I gotta go to their channel.
What time did you go to bed?
You didn't get there till like 1. Yeah, I probably went to bed at like 3.
3?
Yeah. But I'll go to bed like 12, probably. 11 something to 12. That's why I was a little late. I don't know why. It's really because I'm cold.
Oh. I thought I had some ideas for the color of the wallpaper, and now I'm just blanking.
Sometimes my affirmation
What kind of man proposes to a woman and then decide to take her life just hours later? A day which was meant to be a very memorable one for 30-year-old naked Trinidad, a mother of two beautiful girls, turned into a day her family members started planning her funeral. Naki, as fondly called by friends and families, was stabbed multiple times to death by her fiancé just hours after he proposed to her in front of everyone. Things kind of looked weird during the proposal, which made people question if it had anything to do with her murder. Could she have been giving a sign which no one caught, or the fiancé was just a cold-blooded killer who planned to kill her the same day he proposed to her for a particular thing she had done to him in the past? This wasn't something any of her family members saw coming. Hello and welcome to Twisted Crimes. Subscribe and hit the like button for more stories. This story happened in Elizabeth, New Jersey. With a population of over 140,000, the city of Elizabeth is New Jersey's fourth largest city. Wondering what the chances are that you fall victim to a crime in Elizabeth? In Elizabeth, New Jersey, you have a 1 in 209 chance of becoming a victim of violent crime. Naki Trinidad, aged 30, was fondly called Naki by friends and family. She was a decent, innocent young girl who grew up to become a productive member of the society. She attended Rocky River High School. She was well loved by friends and families.
Friends and families.
Why are you clocking his teeth?
She was a beautiful lady inside, not according to those who knew her.
You look crazy. He innocent.
She loved being close to water and loved to dance. She was very close to her dad and mother. She was a family-oriented person. She was a nice and very lovely woman. Naki was in a relationship with Jose Mello, aka DJ Mello, aged 52.
Rescue music low-key slap. It just make you want to dance.
As the nickname implies, Mello was a DJ who was popular in his city.
What? Google shopping.
He did a lot of gigs all over
like
the city
this.
and was really well known in the city.
Google shopping.
Oh.
Since when?
Naki and Mello were
like
lovebirds.
something that say one big affirmation, or like something that say a bunch of affirmations.
Yeah, like a bunch of words.
Ooh, that.
They met sometimes in 2018 according to their social media account. Naki got pregnant and had 2 kids along the line. She loved them so much. Mello appeared to be a great dad too. He was in their lives and provided for them as deemed fit. Their love was always shown on social media, but something about Mello was off. He seemed like a weirdo sometimes.
Is it? Mm-hmm. Well, oh, sweet. Remember I had that little wall? I remember that. No? You used to take pictures of him? But I like how it's bigger, so it's, you know?
Yeah.
They did a lot of things together. He posted her on his social media platform on several occasions. He loved her like no one else. He posted her over and over declaring his love for her. She never thought otherwise of him. She told her friends that she trusted him with her life. He posted a video of him and the kids and Nikki on Christmas. In the video, it could be seen that she was not too happy, but not much was said by anyone about the video, not until he tragically shocked her.
That's the only one way shirt got.
Ooh. What? That she the print?
Oh, that she the print.
That's fine.
No.
And put a mirror on it like that.
Mello on December 30th, 2024 decided to surprise Nikki. He invited her to the local Bamboleo nightclub where he was a DJ to surprise her. He shockingly proposed to her after 2 kids and 6 years later. He knelt to his knees and popped the question. She acted surprised by this act, but played along. Onlookers could be heard cheering as Mello pulled out the ring box to pop the question.
Yeah. And then they have a whole calculator for it.
Yeah, and it's good because you put the feet in. The feet got inches for the width. Yeah, for the width and the length. So it'll be perfectly even. Right, yeah.
I'm gonna add it to the car for you. I'll put it in the favorites.
Okay.
But I gotta measure my walls too.
Yeah.
I don't know how much. But this, Wayfair, this says it's gonna come between the 17th and the 21st.
You said what happened?
It says it's gonna come between the 17th and the 21st.
Oh, okay. What's today? The 9th?
That is not cool.
Oh, yeah.
That is kind of far out, huh? It's gonna come like 10 to 12 days, or like 8 to 12 days.
Mello went ahead to post this to his social media account where he captioned it with the words, "I love you baby flaca Nikki Bella." In the video, Nikki didn't seem too impressed or happy at the end of the video, but as usual no one thought anything about it until Mello showed his true colors. Less than 4 hours after he proposed to Nikki, on Monday, December 31st, 2024 at approximately 9:12 a.m. local time, Elizabeth police officers headed to a residence on Florida Street in response to a report of a stabbing, per a news release shared by the Union County Prosecutor's Office. Upon their arrival, they located naked Jadix Trinidad Maldonado, age 30 of Elizabeth, who was found dead at the scene. She had been stabbed multiple times by Mello. He was taken into custody and charged with murder in the stabbing death of his supposed fiancée, just a day after he proposed to her.
And from Elizabeth is charged with first-degree murder. The Union County prosecutor says Jose Melo stabbed Niket Jadix Trinidad Maldonado at a home on Florida Street Monday morning.
People felt he only wanted to humiliate her for some unknown reasons. It just does not make any sense. How do you love someone in the morning and hate them so much hours later to want to kill them? Her friends and families held a balloon release for her amongst many other touching messages left on social media.
Oh, that's another thing I wanted to get. Oh, I'm gonna get that like a sticker magnet, but up here, this white area up top, I'll put be bold, like be bold, be beautiful, be you or something, and then yeah, like that across the top right there.
their stickers is already like that little vinyl.
So I just gotta measure it out.
Hey.
Thank you.
You want straight?
Yeah, you can sit
that's
right there.
fine.
Thank you. You too.
You a hater.
I'm not a hater. I'm just confused. Like, why would you put the mouse on your card? You know what I mean?
This is just an old card. And then he got another card.
Yeah.
And he already had his phone with that one.
Yeah. He just enjoyed driving home. Sometimes you just like being in the car that you enjoy driving.
Yeah, for real. And it's probably fast.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Dashing
for real. Dashing for real. Getting you up for quick.
Okay. I'm here. Be like Diner Dash.
No, for real.
Is it a little chug song?
I think I'm gonna keep the black and white curtains in my room.
Oh, okay. You like it?
Just longer ones.
Oh, okay. You like the stripe?
Yeah,
I
because
used to love that stripe.
It lucky as contrast.
Yeah.
Since this wallpaper gonna be black too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want it to be too dark.
It was later discovered by family members that Mello was a convicted ex-con.
And then the black and white goes good
Mello was
between the
charged with
gray
kidnapping,
and the black.
simple
As long as
assault,
it's like a
and
thick
aggravated
curtain,
sexual assault
yeah,
robbery,
where people
kidnap,
can't see in.
homicide,
They can see
etc.
in right now?
The following year, he was
I don't
convicted
know,
of
you
aggravated
probably
criminal
outside today.
sexual contact for threatening a female with a
Well, we
box
have to
cutter
look at
and
night,
sexually
you know what I
assaulting
mean?
her, according to the NJ Sex
I don't
Offender
think
Registry.
so. I think they could just see around
Prosecutors are
it.
still probing a motive for the slaying. They are not so sure
So
why a
get
man will
longer,
propose
make
to
it
a
be
woman
fine.
and then stab her to death just hours later. A GoFundMe account was set up for her. According to the GoFundMe page created by her family, Nikki was a mother to 2 daughters. Nikki was senselessly taken from us on December 30th in an act of evil. This horrible act by someone she trusted left her 2 children without either parent and with very little options for their future, her family wrote on the GoFundMe page. We hope her kids who have lost their mother and most likely will lose their father for a while can get the help they need. Our sincere condolences to the friends and families of Naked
gold wallpaper is
Trinidad. We
low-key
hope
like a
justice
lot.
will be served in this senseless killing. A man who had a good job, beautiful woman, and kids decided to throw it away all because of ego and anger or some silly reasons. It's never worth it. That reality will set in once he sits in jail for a while. May
Everybody
Nikki's
be
memory
having
be a
this.
blessing for her family and for all who knew her, and may her life and death be an inspiration
Oh, they
and a
do?
turning point
Yeah.
towards justice and increased
I'm not
protection for
assuming
domestic
people
abuse
that.
survivors. Please stay safe out there and see you guys in the next video soon.
I can't wait to build my little feather thing. I need the wallpaper first.
Why you need the wallpaper first?
Cause I gotta put that thing on the wall.
Oh.
And it's just gonna be too much was trying to
Homicide
outline that.
detectives, the clock starts ticking the moment they are called.
Last night was his birthday.
What building?
I think I'm just gonna have to settle with that one I had sent you.
He's gonna get good.
Their chance of solving a murder is cut in half. Look at that. If they don't get a lead, showtime within the first 48 hours.
I was born into a world of love.
I'm looking at the reviews and like,
It's us.
With Thanksgiving 2 weeks away, the holiday season has just begun.
But this year,
Miami PD holds
Did you
charity
see how
boxing match for officers
tall you are
in the line of duty.
People from having to
they get old right now.
After 6 years working homicide, Detective Manny Castillo is well accustomed to being on call. A couple of hours later, 11:58 p.m.
Get a tray, like a tray that's tall, like a laptop tray. That's tall. So like a lot of my clients, they be working while they get their hair done.
Yeah.
So then I can just roll it up right here, and it'll go over the seat like that.
Yeah.
You know, on the ones that
You
turn
still
out.
have your lap.
Yeah. So you still have their lap, and they can just roll it out the way.
When police arrive,
So, you know, when they get ready to go to the bathroom or something like that.
Yeah.
It won't be like uncomfortable. Because a lot of people.
The worst part being a rookie, is always having to get coffee for his guys.
Detective Anthony Reyes, the unit's rookie, will lead the case.
Manny, you're a rookie.
Let's go, go. Oh, God. Well, we just got one. You know, it's never an opportune time. There you go.
Thank you. Let's get this investigation started.
Sergeant Johnny Herrera, a 19-year veteran of the force, arrives to supervise the investigation.
Oh, no. Yeah, she comes to me, bitch. I don't know what that is going on. Yeah, she tried to stab me. She tried to spray me in my eye.
Jessica Flagg, age 20, didn't know it would be her last fight when she went to the house of her boyfriend's ex to fight over him, and this led to her being stabbed in the heart. Jessica invited her boyfriend's ex-girlfriend to a fight, but unfortunately she would lose her life in the process. They agreed to a fist fight, but someone brought a knife to the fist fight, and the result was one person dying while the other one ended up behind bars, all because of a man. Hello and welcome to Twisted Crimes. Subscribe and hit the like button for more stories. This story will be taking us to Chicago, Illinois.
I knew it was Chicago when she
1992,
said G.
there were 943 murders. In 2023, there were 617 homicides, a 15% decrease from the previous year. However, the homicide rate for black residents was 20 times higher than for white residents, according to Chicago Police Department. The chance of being a victim of violent crime in Chicago is 1 in 186.
Or is that
Jessica Flagg, age 20, grew up and lived in Chicago, Illinois. Jessica had just graduated high school not too long. She was expected to go to college and start a great career, but that was not what happened. She was hardworking and serious with her life. She worked 2 jobs.
I used to be obsessed with that song.
Most of you rappers, this shit talk the same. I fuck around, shit your lip off your gang. Run up, gang, hip hop the bang.
Jessica started a new relationship soon after graduation. They partied together and did lots of things together. She was happy to find the kind of guy she wanted.
Bite my tongue, it's a bad habit. It's my first time coming to my house.
Jessica's boyfriend had an ex named Kimari Tucson. He dated her and they had a baby together, and that was it for him, but that wasn't it for her. She ended up being a crazy ex, doing all sort of things to her ex and Jessica. Kimari, who was pregnant at the time for her ex, which was Jessica's new boyfriend, went to his home in Evergreen Park after calling him repeatedly without getting an answer. At the time, she was visibly pregnant, but that did not stop her from being a crazy ex. When she got there, she broke in through a side window and saw her ex, the father of her unborn child, and Jessica in bed together. Kimari jumped on and began hitting Jessica, which awakened the boyfriend's mother, who intervened, allowing Jessica to escape to another room. Kimari broke away from the mother and began fighting Jessica in the other room, where Kimari found a knife and made stabbing motions toward Jessica. Kimari was arrested and was detained, but her defense argued she should be released because she was pregnant. The judge said pregnancy did not stop her from breaking into the home of her ex and beating his new girlfriend. 10 days after being detained, the judge finally conceded to state law that refers to the state policy to not require a detainee to deliver a child while in custody. She was released from detention with 2 ankle monitors, even though the judge specifically mentioned she posed a threat to public. This incident would escalate when Jessica got pregnant and the news got to Kimari. She was not happy about it, but it went downhill when Jessica posted a picture of Kimari's first son, who lived with Jessica and her boyfriend, kissing her stomach while she was pregnant. Kimari got really upset about the picture and things went south from there. They went back and forth online and agreed to meet for a fist fight. Unfortunately for Jessica, she went to the fight thinking it was just a fist fight, but while they rumbled, she got stabbed 6 times in her chest and the fatal one ended up in her heart.
I don't know if that's going on. She tried to stab me. She tried to spray me in my eye. She weird as hell. You see that? She came up here with a knife. Oh, that thing is only get off the ground now. She came over here trying to fight.
Get off the ground now. She dead.
Oh my gosh, they were breathing over her.
Oh my God.
She's not breathing. Oh my God. She's not breathing.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I'm thinking the fuck on. I don't know that.
Nah, for real.
Now you don't know what. People funny. It was all fun and games a minute ago.
She's not gonna get the phone. I don't know who's dead though, Jessica.
The new girlfriend.
On Chicago's west side, a 20-year-old woman is dead after she was stabbed during a fight outside of a gas station. Chicago police tell us the woman killed approached a 20-year-old woman here on West Chicago Avenue in Lockwood shortly after midnight, and they began fighting. She was taken to the hospital and later died. The other woman was also injured. She's now in police custody while she gets treated at West Suburban Hospital in Oak Park.
The police detained Kimari at the scene and recovered a knife. She admitted to stabbing Jessica, but claimed she did it in self-defense. Jessica was transported to Mount Sinai Hospital, where she was later pronounced dead as a result of her injuries. Kimari, who sustained multiple lacerations to her arm, was treated at West Suburban Hospital and subsequently taken into police custody. Kimari was arrested at approximately 3:14 a.m. on December 27, 2024. At a location near the site of the incident.
Chicago police say a person is now in custody in connection with the deadly stabbing on the city's west side. 20-year-old Kimari Toussaint is charged with first-degree murder. Investigators say she got into an altercation with a woman and stabbed her several times. The victim later died.
She was formally charged with 1 felony count of murder, first degree, 1 felony count of murder, strong probability of death/injury. She is currently being held without bond. According to investigators, the fatal confrontation began at approximately 12:15 a.m. when Jessica approached Kimari outside her residence. Judge Mary Marubio granted the state's detention order, saying video, text messages, social media posts, witness statements, and observations by police officers all pointed toward Kimari as the assailant. Kimari was still wearing her ankle monitor in court. A Cook County Sheriff's Office spokesperson confirmed that one of those ankle monitors was for its electronic monitoring program. The spokesperson said Kimari was not on any permitted movement at the time of the murder, which occurred directly outside the building that's listed as Kimari's home. Some people argued it was self-defense, while others said she was on monitor and not supposed to be out of her house in the first place. This post reads she's going to get charged with something because she had a choice not to meet up to fight. We see too much of this baby daddy mess amongst our young women. My condolences to both of their families. Another one reads, once she decided to meet up to fight, it's no longer self-defense. This one reads, whether a person send a video of my child kissing a stomach or whatever, I'm not finna come outside to fight you. I would just keep my baby away from you, even if that mean the father can't see him. That girl was stabbing her in the beginning of video. That's why the deceased never even had a chance to fight. It's sad, 2 lives gone over some that could have been prevented. We just hope this never happens again. We hope she gets the justice she deserves. This could have been avoided, and we hope people can learn from this. Avoidance is the best way to all this. She was remembered by her friends and families.
You can see everybody's location right there? Oh, okay. No, girl, we going to each contact. And going to the map and see.
On some deep in Chicago, I got all these friends. On B, we love you, little stuff, we out of you. On B, look.
Post me.
Huh?
Post my car.
You said what?
Post my car. Why did you post it? This long video. This long video.
Because you didn't hear the song.
Oh.
Listen to the song.
Oh, babe, we love you, little stuff. Oh, babe. You be shopping at the club. I'm dropping my gloves. My eye fucked up on the bed. I be fucking niggas up on better game.
Hey.
Feel like they gonna do his time by themselves and rise up and run it that time. So when I do not, on my phone like FaceTime on the app. Oh, brother Greg. Got the other one too, that single one that's rolling. Get one, bro. Ah. Come on. Hurry up, hurry up. Real high for my son. Oh, man, that's something lying. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Don't be
Hey.
look, just not playing, man. On big grade. Them big ass balloons.
Our sincere condolences to the friends and family of Jessica Flagg. May her soul continue to rest in peace. We do hope justice is served in this case. Please stay safe out there, and we shall see you guys in the next video.
Where I put their remote?
She begged not to do it, and he shot his 2 kids and girlfriend on Xmas Eve. On Christmas Eve.
The man I was with on and off 5 years did this to me and my kids.
This is the story of Promise Marcel, a mother of 2 lovely kids who got shot by the father of her kids. He shot everybody, including her 4-year-old and her 1-year-old.
4 people were shot in part of Baltimore County in what police are calling a domestic-related assault. And they're now confirming a child has died from their injuries.
She was lucky to escape with her life, but unfortunately one of her kids wasn't so lucky. The person who pulled the trigger was the same person who her kids called Daddy.
I lived in good neighborhoods, so my son would have, it would never be a mistake.
I hate people who talk their tongue.
End up being something from someone someone who loves.
You see that?
My son, that's 4 years old.
What could have caused their daddy to shoot and kill his own son? Hello and welcome to Twisted Crimes. Subscribe and hit the like button for more stories. Promise Marcel was from West Baltimore, Maryland, but lived in Pottsville, Pennsylvania. She was a happy person who enjoyed life the way she could.
She literally looks like she on her second baby, and I'm just trying to figure out who is out here getting her pregnant.
Promise was a mother of 2 beautiful kids, ages 4 and 1. When she had her first child, Jacoby, she was very happy.
Oh, she just had a new baby.
She was so close to her. The baby was the love of her life. Here are a few videos of the kid and her mother.
Is somebody really out here just doing it? Look, talk with her tongue. Be like, this is outrageous. I'm single.
Right, exactly. That's how I be like.
Yeah, you gotta hold it.
For real, like her, I know her first day getting bad. Like,
her second child was the same too. She was excited to have her too.
I don't feel like we're doing them jumbo.
Promise was in a relationship with 30-year-old Mark Jones. He was the father of the 2 kids. Things was never smooth between them. He had a history of abusing Promise on several occasions. On December 24th, 2024, Promise called the police a few hours before the actual incident to report an argument between them. She told police she had a bad feeling towards him, but they told her there was nothing they could do. Later that same day, Baltimore County Police responded to a call for a shooting around 6:35 a.m. on Christmas Eve in the unit block of Breslin Court in Rosedale. Upon getting there, police found out that 4 suspects were suffering from gunshot wounds, but unfortunately, Jacoby, who was just 4 years old, had died on the scene. It was learned during preliminary investigations that 30-year-old Mark Jones, who was the father of the 2 kids, decided to shoot his 2 kids and their mother and then tried to hurt himself permanently. Luckily, Promise and her 1-year-old survived the shooting, but Jacoby did not. They were rushed to the hospital where they were all treated.
4 people were shot in part of Baltimore County in what police are calling a domestic-related assault. And they're now confirming a child has died from their injuries. It happened before the sun rose this Christmas Eve morning. Around 6:30 a.m., police were called to the Ross Ridge apartment homes off of Rossville Boulevard in Rosedale.
It's just real crazy. When I came up to someone, I was like, what's going on? So, you know, they had everything blocked off, and then I found out later that it was a shoot.
Baltimore County Police later said 4 people had been shot and taken to the hospital in a domestic incident. A woman and 2 children were found with gunshot wounds to the upper body. One of the children didn't survive. The male suspect shot himself. He was also taken to the hospital.
Nothing like this out here. It's peaceful.
Neighbor Teresa lives in this building too. She didn't hear anything this morning, but her brother did.
My brother said police not doing a duel 6 o'clock this morning. That's what we okay.
Police have not released the names or ages of the victims yet, or how they were related.
I just thought about it. I do know some kids live in that building, so hopefully, you know, none of them been involved, because you know, when I come out, they playing at the playground and stuff like that.
People who live in this apartment complex were upset to hear about violence taking place in their neighborhood, especially during the Christmas holiday.
It's supposed to be about, you know, loving your family.
Promise took to social media to talk about her ordeal while she was in the hospital.
God, thank you for giving me the strength to get on here. Lord, please protect all these babies out here.
No, your babies.
If you're going through a domestic situation and you feel like you can't leave because that's the only person you got or whatever,
thank God for covering your babies. You got one that died.
Like mine. Everybody just pray for me, please. And keep me in your thoughts and donate to my baby, please.
My son being so mean. So mean? Look, my person. Girl.
This is my story.
This is my baby. This ain't your baby. Like, what the heck?
So this is my story. I'm able to tell my story for my son.
I just want to be on top of it, like, not right away. And I
need my hair. You ain't even out the hospital.
I need my hair.
I just keep it with me.
I need to be presentable.
My brother went and got it. I keep it with me.
But that's
if anybody trying to call me or something,
you know what I'm saying?
Like, my phone, I don't have my phone.
I'm like,
yeah, I'm just asking for everybody, even if it's $1.
You know, I didn't go to
jail.
You freak me out.
But I want to send my son away the best way. Like, if anybody can donate, I want to try to do like a dinosaur his son if possible. I want everybody to come, even if I don't go here. I just want my son to know how much his mom pushed for him, and I don't know how much him.
Girl. Like, get up off this lap.
I'm still in the hospital. I'm not really okay. I'm not really okay. The man I was with on and off 5 years did this to me and my kids. Every that day I called the police.
Not take them back.
This is my baby right here. Yeah, my health, my mental health. They got me on Basilica. They got me on seizure medicine because I got shot in the head, and if I get too overwhelmed, I can have a seizure. Shit, I never even thought with. They got you on Capra. Yeah, Capra. My daughter, I still got a daughter. I got a 1-year-old daughter, but it's just hard, yeah.
Oh, it's
I
three
just
people
want
on
to
here.
everybody thank you who've been sending me breads, who've been praying for me, who donated to my son, who really just keep us in your prayers. Anything from $1 to 50 cents will help bury my son. And thank y'all for just listening to my story. And I pray anybody that's going through something
I'm sick of her.
domestic, just pray
So sick.
and remove yourself from the situation. It's gonna happen once, it's gonna
Good. No,
happen.
it's just stressed out. Let me wash my hands real quick.
You know, movies and stuff like that, but it turned to my reality.
Oh. Damn. Was you recording that whole time? Or you was just started recording? Oh, no, I had something.
And the GoFundMe is in a few different people's stuff. I'm gonna share it again so you gonna keep sharing it. And thank you for hearing my story.
A bullet grazed her in the head and then went into her shoulder. She said she's speaking out to bring attention to domestic violence and encourage victims to leave.
According to police and family members, this is a tragic consequence of domestic violence. The mother of the 4-year-old killed is speaking out to bring awareness to domestic violence and urge victims to leave.
My son lost his wife to a gun, now in the disorder.
30-year-old Mark Jones faces 8 charges, including first-degree murder, in the Christmas Eve shooting death of his 4-year-old son, Jacoby.
This hair is so good. It's come on the weft like this. So it's easy to like pull off.
My son loves dinosaurs. He can tell you any dinosaur literally in the world, but he's full of energy. He can light up a room. He asks a lot of questions. He was just an amazing little boy.
Baltimore County Police responded to a call for a shooting around 6:35 a.m. in the unit block of Breslin Court in Rosedale. The boy's mom, Promise Marcel, says there's a history of domestic violence at the residence.
I called the police earlier, a few hours before the incident, because I had a bed on the ceiling. They told me basically because his name was in a piece of mail, there's nothing they can do.
Police are investigating the shooting.
Hurry up! Sit your... I knew you was going to say something. Hurry up! Sit your... I got another client after this.
Located a total of 3 victims. A 1-year-old girl had also been wounded.
Exactly what the
bullet grazed Marcel.
Clients be acting like they, you know what I'm saying, run something, like you gotta go to the bathroom. And these stylists act like they can't let nobody go to the bathroom. Girl, I can't hold my bladder that long. Pay me now. Now. Is we done? Can you pay me now? Is we done?
Give their kids what they didn't have.
You cool?
Baltimore County Police arrested 30-year-old Mark Jones in connection with the deadly
Pay me
Christmas Eve
now.
shooting of his 4-year-old son and for wounding 2 other family members.
Wayne Man is now charged with murdering his own 4-year-old on Christmas Eve. County police say 30-year-old Mark Jones is being held without bond at Baltimore County Detention
crazy with this cover on.
According to charging documents, Marcel was sleeping in her bedroom with the kids. Their father, 30-year-old Mark Jones Jr., was sleeping in the children's room. Police say around 6 in the morning, he came into the room and began arguing. 4-year-old Jacoby asked him to leave. That's when police say Jones retrieved a backpack from the closet and removed a handgun. Jones then began to load the handgun magazine with bullets. Their mother and children were all in the bed. The mother then heard a boom and felt the back of her shirt get wet. She fell to the floor. She stated Jones then shot her son.
Oh, that's my like soft spot. It just made me want to scream.
Charging documents state the 911 caller heard Marcel screaming, "Please don't do it," followed by gunshots. Detectives also interviewed the suspect's mother, who says she missed a call from her son, and when she called him back on FaceTime, he was bleeding from the face and told her, "I couldn't take it anymore."
The man I was with this to me and my kids.
She's already raised more than $30,000 online and says she wants the public to attend Jacoby's funeral
and I need a booty that's sit up
at the March Funeral Home in Randallstown.
According to police and family members, this is the tragic consequence of domestic violence. Mark faces 8 charges, including first-degree murder, in the Christmas Eve shooting death of his 4-year-old son, Jacoby. Police said the suspect sustained a self-inflicted gunshot injury. He's being held without bail at the Baltimore County Detention Center. There's a GoFundMe account to help with Jacoby's funeral expenses. Promise has been so emotional about the passing of her child. It hasn't been an easy one for her. She has posted multiple videos of her and her child like this one since he passed.
Just give me my money. So basically, like, this girl, she in Florida, I believe. Yeah, she in Florida. Her thing's like Dora 95th hair. And she been viral on Instagram for like forever now. Like this how it works. I should just like her work is good, but like she been going viral because like people been making videos and like showing like what it's really like when you book her, and like she has like a whole waiting room. Like they said it be looking like urgent care. They said like they should have known when they went to book her, and you can look like she has available spots up until 3 a.m.
Yeah.
You like yes. No, I'm finna.
Is this a good thing or is this
no?
bad
This
thing?
is all bad, and like. Let me show you.
Our sincere condolences to her friends and families. We hope the best for her and her surviving child. It has been a very hard time for Promise. We wish her the best in life and we hope justice is served soon. May the soul of Jacoby Marcel continue to rest in peace. Please stay safe out there and we shall see you in the next video. Happy New Year's to everybody out there.
Yeah, like so. I'm trying to fast forward.
So they be vlogging, going someplace or something? Or they just be taking pictures?
Like they'll just book her based on like what her work look like, and then when they get there, always like look at her wig. Watch when she lift the other side up. She ain't even put no edges on this side.
What the heck? And the wig is like coming off at the bottom.
Yeah. And then look. Literally been here all day. I'm so tired. She got everybody in there with ball caps on so they won't leave. Look how many people. Like you just trying to take a bunch of clients.
No,
you know?
once I walk in and there's 6 people with ball caps.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Like
why would you stay?
Like everybody sitting there like, bro. So they said that like you come in, she gets you started, whatever. And then once that ball cap on, you sitting there for like a couple hours. And she just working on a person, like hopping around to 30 people. Like, no way. That's too much.
Like, urgent care for real.
Like, for real. And then they like, cause I guess she do walk-ins too. She do appointments and walk-ins. Girl, how that work? How that work?
Yeah, she running like urgent care for real.
She a nail salon. But like, she would go viral because of like her bobs. Her asymmetrical bobs, I guess, but.
So what, you go in the back and then that's her room? What is that on the wall?
She's crazy.
Bro, what's that on the wall?
I don't know what that is.
Details are kind of sparse right now. All we have is a white female found in a vacant house.
It's just too much going on.
Will lead the investigation.
There's a lot of people in there.
Scenarios.
Yeah.
She got other people doing the braid down, ball caps and stuff.
Biggest thing, how she died.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. But it's just the fact that like you got that many people in there at one time. Like that's too much going on.
Investigator, Mr.
Okay, though.
Well, she is. If she got that many folks.
Anybody tell you anything yet?
This one happened every time y'all pour self-mention me. All y'all did was make people find my page again. Thank y'all haters. And she still got people in her lobby.
Girl, this is crazy.
This is crazy. They looking like you playing. She really irritated. Like, girl, come on, like you in here recording, girl. Do my head.
It's like the sewing was halfway done.
Yes, like the closure wasn't that's what she's saying, like she get them stuck to where they can't leave. Cause you're not gonna want to leave like that.
Right.
Even though she take it forever.
And
like,
nobody's gonna finish it. It's running like a
for real.
No, nothing.
Someone said more than 3 is a stretch.
It's horrible.
That's like doing
It's classic sexual
For real.
elevated. Stuff tape covering her mouth so she can't scream.
I would be so mad if like I'm doing a client and then I got 3 people waiting. Like I know my day coming. But it's like I'm gonna quit. I'm closed, y'all.
That's
I'm going to Uber. Fuck.
For real.
I forget this. I'm going to do Uber.
Looks like her clothes were cut off. Looks like her panties or her bra.
Ligature marks around her neck.
Definitely looks like a rape murder.
Take a good look at that right there.
She got her lashes done. I guess
Maybe
it's
this is
stylist,
a
right?
message about the person that's in here. I
Somebody
don't
said,
know.
Dora, you not ugly just now, more boo. And get some lip gloss too. Killing them, I promise you. She said, I'm a real nigga. I don't do too much smiling, but I heard that. Then her cap, she posted this on her page. She said, I'm too real for this shit. Y'all ain't got a clue. Y'all want a million out of me, nigga. I want $1 million out of me. Cash all blue. So what's that you? Like that? Like that? What? She's a different breed. Wow.
Did you talk to Heather recently?
She had called me Tuesday, but I didn't answer the
calm
phone.
down.
Like,
You know, watch the TV, man, girl.
Today's Friday. So her phone called you on Tuesday?
Her phone called me on Tuesday.
You have the phone on you where it says what time she called?
Okay, right here.
Somebody said, what's up?
So this
I know
call
my
at
hair
18 p.m. That's
So somebody
No, that's how one of her clients
She
texted
called me
her.
twice.
She said, what's up,
Mom
man?
watched
Trust.
TV.
Get 3 packs. 12,
I
14,
talk to her dad
16.
every now and then.
Like, what? No way you just
Do you know
conversate
anyone
with your clients
who
like
hurt
that.
her?
No. She was a good person. I mean, she was a good young lady. And she got 2 kids, 2 little girls.
Right.
Nice meeting you.
All right, y'all take care.
She is going viral. It say 19 million people view her page in the last 30 days. Since everybody talking about her.
This the one with the wait room? Huh?
Yeah.
We're gonna take every butt in here, Scott.
Okay.
Everything that we can get DNA on. Okay. We're gonna take.
The braid kit, fingernails. I mean, how long do you think she's been down for? Because I'm trying to kind of hammer down the timeline now.
The eyes are already starting to cloud over. Shit, you're looking at anywhere from 1 to 2 days.
It's the one that found the body. She's the owner of the house.
Is she here?
Hey. You can leave it up there on that counter. Yeah. Thank you.
Obviously, you found the victim, right?
Yes, sir.
Who else has a key to the house?
Ain't no direct key. You can put your key in there, though.
So anyone can do it.
Anybody can do it.
Huh. So the lock's broken. Okay. All right. So anyone can do it.
Always we go.
Okay. Is it all right to come down to the office? It's actually not too far, right downtown. Get a formal statement from me. You can follow me. She did not deserve to be killed like that.
We need to get whoever did this off the street fast.
I've left the crime scene up to the control of Detective Velasquez.
You know, right now it's just a mystery. The scene in particular is horrible. She's got duct tape around her face. This woman went through a lot. And to die and be left there, it's just a terrible thing.
It's a shoestring. She laced up like she laced it.
She laced that because they want to use a string or whatever.
Son, little butt. Say little butt.
Where, boy? Oh, Lord. I look 6 months, too. Girl, what you supposed to look? Oh, Lord. I'm gonna get off here. I took care of I come too.
New at 10 o'clock, Mansfield now. Police there say that they have arrested a man who shot and killed his girlfriend who was pregnant with twins.
This is the story of Darion Burley, a lady who was pregnant with 2 boys who was shot and killed by her beloved high school sweetheart. She was killed shortly after her boyfriend threw her a lavish baby shower party and then killed her a few days later with the same gun she had bought for him with her money. Why would a man throw a lady a lavish party, then kill her shortly afterwards? Hello and welcome to Twisted Crimes. Subscribe and hit the like button for more stories. This story will be taking us to Mansfield, Texas. Mansfield is located in the south center of the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex and provides easy access to attractions, cultural and athletic events, dining and shopping, and business centers across the region. Mansfield is typically a nice and safe place to stay. Your chance of being a victim of violent crime in Mansfield is 1 in 119.
Get off the bridge and get a bunch of flowers. I don't see ya.
What the heck? I would not want to look like this.
Darion Sherelle Burley was born July 14, 1993 in Fort Worth, Texas, to Olga King Burley and Daryl Burley. She was the 4th child of 6 children. Darion attended school at Connor State College in Muskogee, Oklahoma, where she received her associate's degree. Darion was a lady with big hopes and dreams who wanted the finer things of life. She was generally happy and always nice to everyone around her. She was a courageous and strong lady. She was a typical lady who was enjoying her 20s like any other young lady. One of the very close person around her was 28-year-old Maurice Kelso Smith. They had been dating from high school. They were really close and were said to love each other.
You get whatever it is I need.
Son, little butt. Say little butt.
Where, boy?
Say little butt.
So pretty. Where? Ah.
Smoke with you, joke with you. Goddamn me, live life, baby.
Don't start.
She did love him a lot. In this picture which she addressed to him, she wrote, "This might just look like a picture of my boo playing his game, but really it's the man that I love finding his peace at home. I see so many females whine and complain about their dude playing the game, etc. To me, I see peace and I see the father of my child at home safe and content. I see a hardworking man clearing his thoughts and doing something to escape the daily what he has within himself and surrounding situations. As long as he nourishes our family, I nourish our home and his peace. He is not on Facebook anymore, but love you, bae." Darion found out in 2020 that she was pregnant. She posted frequently online about her pregnancy. She shocked her family and friends when she made it known that she was having 2 boys. She was so excited about the thought of her being the mother of 2 kids. She further posted online, it reads, "Having 2 boys on the way. I look at my entire life differently. All the drama at MF try to put me in is so beneath me. I don't care who said what, or who did what. I'm so focused on being a better me for my 2 that I can't even entertain the distractions. My babies need they mama, so leave me out y'all drama and BS." Her boyfriend, Maurice, was also excited. He planned to give her a nice and lavish baby shower, which he eventually did.
I was trying to get drunk as fuck. I swear. Wishful thinking. That's what I do. Hey, y'all. Oh, Lord. I look 6 months, too. Girl, what you supposed to look? Oh, Lord. I'm gonna get out here. I told Kira, I told him, oh, yeah.
Get on the mat.
5 months just a couple of days ago. So there is 5 months, and she looks pregnant. I'm 6. You 6 months now.
Oh, yeah.
So her shit stick around.
Oh, yeah.
Girl,
No.
Grown
Darion got so excited about her kids that she posted almost every day about them. This post says, OMG, my water just broke. Just practicing for when it goes down. And this one reads, I need a bomb, a photographer for my maternity photos. Please tag M. Maurice and Darion had their baby shower and it was described as a joyous event. They were said to be very happy and looking forward to the arrival of the twins. She posted again on social media saying, I'm so ready for my two. They so active in my belly, I already know we bout to have fun. Every time they move I laugh like, you little F. After the baby shower, things went back to normal. On June 29, 2020, not too long after the baby shower, Maurice went to a gun store in the hopes of buying a gun but could not pass the background test due to his past criminal records. So he went back the next day with his friend with a clean slate to buy it. Things went well, but he didn't have the money to buy the gun, so Darion decided to buy the gun for him. Just 2 days after buying the gun, he went to eat with her at a Waffle House, but they got into an argument shortly afterwards, so he got the gun and shot her in the back of her head. After shooting Darion, Maurice drove to Mansfield, Texas, with his deceased girlfriend in the car, and robbed another woman of her car at gunpoint. Leaving Darion in a bloody crime scene for law enforcement to find, Maurice switched cars and eventually drove home. Detectives found Maurice at his address, trying to clean the stolen car and destroy evidence of the murder.
New at 10 o'clock, Mansfield now. Police there say that they have arrested a man who shot and killed his girlfriend, who was pregnant with twins. This all happened on Monday, we're told, after her body was found in a vehicle along Highway 287. 28-year-old Maurice Smith is now facing a capital murder charge, along with separate aggravated robbery as well as burglary charges.
Over the course of the investigation, police recovered Morris's clothes, covered in blood, along with the gun he used in the shooting, which investigators matched to the shell casing in the car where they found Darion. 4 years later, Maurice Kelso Smith was subsequently convicted of the capital murder of Darion Burley, who was pregnant with their twin boys when he shot her in June 2020. He received an automatic sentence of life in prison without the possibility of parole for the crime. A very sad case. She really was looking forward to having a great life with her kids and her boyfriend, but unfortunately, it was the same man who got her pregnant that took her life and the life of the twin boys. What a tragic thing to do. Our sincere condolences to the friends and families of the victims. May their souls continue to rest in peace. Please stay safe out there, and we shall see you guys in the next video.
Before
on Crime.
this girl just played on her face.
Why does she want that?
Maybe it's probably, yeah, maybe it's, well, it's swole. Yeah, it's probably gonna be fucking with
a search for the truth.
But you think
I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure we find whoever did this.
I will only like on the side where like my mouth, where the corner of my mouth at, just to make my lips like full all the way to the corner. But I wouldn't want like, y'all don't gotta do too much in the middle of my lips though.
This is where we break down the most
you can just tell they fake when they got that M shape.
Crime cases.
Yeah.
Crimes against children
Right, it
are
like
some of the most
lips.
disturbing
Or like a
enemies in
kiss
our society.
emoji or something.
And as you're about to see, getting to the bottom of what happened in these situations
It do like
is
a
sometimes
slight,
no simple task.
I don't know, but like a slight pump.
The house that they said
What do they do? They inject.
Are you saying that?
Or some, I
The
don't know
woman you're
what she
seeing is 23-year-old Ebony Wiley.
Oh yeah.
As she sits at a
got like
Florida
one
police
little
station,
here.
She's being asked about her neighbor,
I don't know,
9-year-old
but it
Felicia
looks
Williams.
painful.
You start the friendship with
That girl Mimi who be coming, she be getting her list
Did
done.
you do that here?
Yeah.
Me. And
You gotta keep going back though.
you guys know her
For like
as
a touch
Felicia.
up,
We knew her
yeah.
as Sugar Plum. That was our
After
Sugar
like
Plum.
it all like
She's
settled
amazing.
down.
She was very like a vibrant child, very
It's not like to
sweet.
your
She's
liking
very
and all
loving.
that.
Yeah,
Very
you can
caring,
go and
funny.
get like 2
But
doses
why are police
instead of 1
asking
dose.
about Felicia? Let's take a step back. There's a chance meeting between Wiley and a stranger that set this whole case in motion.
Breast surgery.
Just like
They
plump.
get like a filler and it makes it clump up like that.
Like for driving,
Both
I
times.
saw her.
Oh
I'm like, pull over. I said, get out of here.
This is 35-year-old Granville Ritchie, a Jamaican immigrant
That's
who went by the
period.
name Trevor.
I talked to her on the phone later
Trap
on.
period.
Yeah, I hear.
This total stranger that just kind
You
of
gonna
plops
go?
down.
I'll
He
go
actually met
It's
her
February
while
15th.
February
he was
15th?
driving
Oh,
down the road.
I'm going this
Ebony
year.
It's at the
actually
Van Buren.
fell in
Oh, yeah,
love
send me that. I'm going
with
this year.
Well,
Granville
they got new
like
games and
the
challenges, new old
moment
school challenge.
that she saw him.
Yeah.
Wiley then
wanna go?
says she confided in Ritchie about some issues Felicia was having, namely her getting into trouble and showing up unannounced at Wiley's new job.
That's when I called my friend.
And it's the 15th anyway.
And I said, you
No, her video gotta go.
I was like, what go there? What would it
This is
be?
not
That's not real.
In-house.
That's not
This
real,
is
is it?
real.
It's real?
Just do it right
I
way.
think
No. Let's find her something.
Yeah.
Talk to her that way.
Just a few days into their new love affair,
Oh
the
no.
couple decide to
Oh
get
my
together and
God.
take Felicia out.
Huh.
So Trevor came over.
Oh my God.
I picked up at her house.
Did she call him? I'm on my way to work.
You can just see it though, like too good.
And then we go right from there to
Ah.
I think, oh, we want checkers, right true checkers,
Stop.
Hollywood food, hero food. We went by over with my mom's.
Their narratives and their stories matched up almost like a hand in a glove.
They drive to Ritchie's mother's apartment in nearby Temple Terrace. But a short time later, Wiley and Ritchie explain how things turned horribly wrong.
We were building, of course, me and the girl is gonna get private. You know what I mean? Before we go to the room and put a movie in,
We watching it, mellow down, we chilling, we go in the room, going to take a shower, make a shower.
They went in there and began to have sexual intercourse on his mother's bed that night.
I said to them, when she on her way in his bed. Soon as I was in this girl was not on the couch.
we came to that room.
You had to come home, no kids,
Both
having sex.
Richie and
Oh,
Wiley
did I tell you?
contend that when
Jay
they
was
came
sister.
out of his bedroom, having been quote-unquote intimate with one another, that this child, this 9-year-old child, had vanished.
But
into
Jayla
thin
did
air.
that to Megan, so it's like,
She had sex with him?
yeah, when she first came back from Iowa, and she messing with Sonny,
Pondering.
yeah, like, he was crashing out. But girl, you did that to Megan.
This girl, don't put anybody in trouble.
Like, cause you should probably understand her, shoot, you did it too.
Got the call from my mom.
I ain't never had
She's
sex
like,
with
funny,
her.
and can you help me find her? I'm like, no, I'm not helping you. She not missing. I know she was not missing. She is on her bike somewhere at a friend's house, and she'll be home soon. As the time went by,
Like, this
and
my
I'm telling my
kid.
cousin, I'm like, this just don't feel right.
But
Coming
also,
up, investigators desperately search for answers.
Yeah.
Where is
Don't know,
Felicia
Then
Williams?
you won't know.
Right, you just laying on your bed.
My spirit, I see the shingles in my house opening the comments.
Oh, I'm gonna do my bedroom cute this time.
Stop!
I'm gonna do my bedroom cute. I'm gonna have a bunch of mirrors in there.
In May 2014, 9-year-old Felicia Williams disappeared without a trace. She was last seen with her former neighbor, Ebony Wiley, and Wiley's newfound love interest, Jamaican immigrant Granville Trevor Ritchie, at his mother's apartment, not far from where the girl lived.
Wife collapsed and dies on her wedding day. Dang, you see her? She just collapsed and died.
Oh, on TV?
Yeah, just at her wedding. Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
This is the story of Sorrel Manuela, a mother of 3, who passed away on her wedding day, a day that was supposed to be the best day of her life, but it turned into the worst day of her life. Sorrel can be seen celebrating with her lovely husband when she suddenly slumped and never woke up again. What could have caused this tragic incident to happen? Could it be something very deep than what we see in the video, or could it be a case of her just being very unlucky? Hello and welcome to Twisted Crimes. Subscribe and hit the like button for more stories. This story will be taking us to Douala, Cameroon. Douala is the largest city and the commercial center of Cameroon. Located in the southwest of Cameroon, Douala is the capital of the coastal region and the economic capital of Cameroon. Sorrel Manuela lived most of her life in Douala, Cameroon. She was someone who enjoyed life and loved life. She loved to sing, travel and cook. Sorrel was a mother of 3 beautiful kids. She was very close to her kids. They meant everything to her. Sorrel was in a relationship with someone named Emile. They had been in a relationship for over 7 years. They eventually decided to get married sometimes in 2020, but due to COVID-19 they kept postponing it. They finally settled for the wedding 4 years later. The dowry was paid few days to the wedding. They exchanged vows as seen here.
She looked okay. I don't know, unless she wasn't feeling good. No, she. Unless somebody poisoned her. Or unless she took something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like her nerves is bad or something. Had a bad reaction. Stop!
Un début et qui restera toujours ainsi. Aujourd'hui, je te mets cette alliance, le signe de mon amour, le signe. Mon amour, aujourd'hui, je te mets cette alliance, le signe de mon amour, le signe de ma fidélité. Toujours présent, restez toujours là. Quels que soient les vents et marées, je serai toujours là pour toi, pour nos enfants, pour nos familles, pour nos amis. Je te mets cette alliance et signe de mon amour.
They then went ahead to the town hall for their reception when disaster struck. Sorella was singing at her own reception to her husband. She could be seen also calling her husband to come to her in the video so they can cut the wedding cake while she sang a love song to him. Shortly after her husband appeared, he started spraying her money and then the unthinkable happened. Here is a video of the incident.
She performing, singing, karaoke. Oh my God.
Crazy.
Her passing, that straightforward. Nobody catched her either. They didn't even see it coming. But you see how it was kind of slow-mo?
Here is another angle of the video.
When she fell?
In this second angle, you can see the cameraman still taking picture of her while she was on the floor because they thought it was part of the show.
Oh my goodness. Oh, here go another view.
Yeah, she kind of just paused and just fell.
No one rendered CPR or any type of emergency assistance on the scene. Instead, she was taken to a hospital where she was declared dead on arrival. The cause of her death remains unknown, but some people said she was poisoned by some friends who were jealous of her man, a crime which the police has yet to confirm. They say they are still investigating the case. Sorel leaves behind Emile and 3 children, with the youngest daughter being only 1 year old. If it's true that she was poisoned by her friend who was jealous, we do hope police can uncover this and bring the perpetrator to justice soon. A sad ending to the life of a beautiful lady who was having the best day of her life on her wedding day that turned into her funeral. Popular Ivorian musician Rosaline Leo, the author of the song the bride was singing when she slumped, mourned her demise, saying, "It is with great sadness that I learned of the passing of Eliu Sorel Manuela, who left us on her wedding day in such upsetting circumstances. I am deeply touched and very saddened to know that my music accompanied her in her last moments of life. Manuela left a moving memory, that of a woman full of life and love. To her family and loved ones, I would like to express my sincere condolences and support during this difficult ordeal. Know that my thoughts and prayers are with you. May her soul rest in peace, and may her memory remain forever in our hearts. I would also like to get in touch with her family as soon as possible. With all my compassion and affection, Rosaline Leo. Our sincere condolences to the friends and family of Sorel Manuela. We hope the truth of the matter is revealed very soon. May her gentle soul continue to rest in peace. Please stay alert out there, and we shall see you guys in the next video."
You don't like that? No. You don't like that?
It's not cool.
Why? I like that.
That sound good on you. Not for you.
No?
No. Do a different sound.
On December 2nd, 2023, Palm Beach County Sheriffs responded to a call from a 7-Eleven owner in reference to an employee that had been involved in theft. After arriving, deputies learned that Cassandra had been stealing by doing fraudulent refunds to a cash app when she was alone in the store without customers. Check out how the owner discovered the scam.
Oh, okay, not in my ear though. My scalp is so like. Like what? It's just so sensitive.
I'll be cash short. I'll do it right away. Okay. But what she does is she does a refund of gas. So we would never.
Down low man shot his
Oh
trans girlfriend after she revealed his. I don't know what the word is, but it's probably his sexuality.
Or
with his gay tail. Why we shoot this man?
This is the story of Cameron Thompson, aged 18, a transgender who was shot and killed by her down-low boyfriend who was scared that Cameron would leak their bedroom secret to the public via social media. Cameron went ahead to defend by posting the said person's sexual orientation online, so those who he had been lying to will see it.
That's like you need to not expose nobody.
Like, well, because the
That's like a
down-low
household on
boyfriend went to
catfish.
her house and shot her
When the lady
multiple
pulled up,
times,
she had to walk up
killing
that
her there
hill.
on the scene for posting about his affair with a trans lady online.
Earlier this week, 18-year-old Cameron Thompson was shot and killed in Tuscaloosa. The person charged with the murder is under the age of 18. Investigators say the motive appears to stem from comments Thompson made on social media.
Hello and welcome to Twisted Crimes. Subscribe and hit the like button for more stories. This story will be taking us to Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Tuscaloosa is a city in west central Alabama, known for its history, universities, and the Mercedes-Benz U.S. International Manufacturing Plant. The crime rate in Tuscaloosa is 51.5% higher than the national average. Your chance of being a victim of violent crime in Tuscaloosa is 1 in 165. Cameron Jamal Mickwise Thompson, age 18, was a trans lady who lived in Tuscaloosa, Alabama.
Everything I do, like, I'm gonna get tagged. It's not working. I know you ain't duping.
She lived a happy life as far as people around her knew.
I know you ain't duping.
I know you see it.
According to her Facebook, she stated she studied at University of Alabama Athletics. She was described as an intelligent, ambitious, and hardworking lady.
He did. I couldn't tell if I was tripping or not. She's pretty though. She got good lips. Like good girly lips. Is it? Yeah.
She had recently graduated from the Job Corps program and was employed at UPS. Her dream was to attend college and move to New York City to pursue a brighter future. Cameron, as a trans person, was well received.
Like the one I got.
Everything was great. She parted with friends and she enjoyed her life however she
like
wanted.
it is somewhere. The butter stuff on the back of it, so
It, like the light part.
yeah. Bro, I'm like freezing cold.
Her family loved her. She was never apologetic about who she was and how she carried herself. Cameron met a young person younger than him. Due to the fact that he is not yet 18, he will not mention his full name or full picture. We will address him by just Jamarcus. Jamarcus was 17 and they had been together for a while. He was described as an average kid who kept to himself. At a point in time in their relationship, Cameron got into some type of altercation with Jamarcus. Cameron wasn't happy with what had happened between them, so she threatened to post on social media about Jamarcus's sexual orientation, which people around him never knew about. Jamarcus obviously did not want this to happen, but Cameron eventually posted about Jamarcus's sexual orientation on social media, which got him really upset. What Jamarcus did next shocked everyone. Jamarcus went to Cameron's home, then lured her out to another location. He then shot her multiple times, killing her on the spot. Authorities discovered her body around 1 p.m. in the 600 block of East 35th Avenue, Tuscaloosa. She had sustained multiple gunshot wounds. Cameron was shot several times just after midnight, and her body was found a few blocks from her home.
The family of a transgender woman is now mourning.
She got the same chair as me.
Right before the Christmas holiday.
She do got the
Earlier
same
this
chair.
week, 18-year-old Cameron Thompson was shot and killed in Tuscaloosa. The person charged with her murder is under the age of 18. Investigators say the motive appears to stem from comments Thompson made on social media regarding the suspect's sexual orientation. ABC 33 reporter's Mary Barron joins us live now from Tuscaloosa. And Mary, you spoke with the victim's family.
Wait, I'm gonna see.
Muriel, I spoke with Thompson's aunt. She tells me the victim was smart, outgoing, and she loved beauty and fashion. The aunt tells me that the family believes this was a hate crime.
She had a contagious smile. Everybody loved being around her. You haven't met anyone that said that, oh, yeah, she was a bad person.
18-year-old Cameron Thompson was the victim of gun violence that ultimately ended her life. Police tell us she was shot several times. Her body later found in a yard. Thompson's aunt, Tara Monique, says the family knew something was wrong when their calls went unreturned.
Once she called the police, apparently they had already found her at like 1 o'clock that evening. So once she was able to give a description of who her child was, they were able to come and
what are you doing?
You know, tell her like, hey, and identify the body or whatever.
Monique says she wants justice to be served, as well as spreading awareness about gun violence and self-identity. Because the victim was transgender, the family tells me this crime was an act of hate.
Definitely. We believe that because of the dynamic of the relationship, she was trying to break it off with someone that maybe did not want people to know his sexual orientation or what he was doing.
Authorities tell me they believe the cause of the homicide is related to comments the victim made online regarding the suspect's sexual preference. When asked if the case is being investigated as a hate crime,
Alabama does not have a specific, to my understanding, chargeable hate crime statute. We do have a statute that applies to that involves sentencing. So if this case goes forward and those elements are met, then there would be sentencing enhancements.
But if I need to tell the cops later, let me
Very
know.
contagious smile, love fashion,
Sorry, come at
and the
7.
beauty industry.
Tara Monique is still in shock following the shooting
She
death
coming
of her
from
18-year-old
10-10,
niece,
so I
Cameron
gotta let her know
Thompson.
now.
All these plans she had, she was getting ready to try to go out, buy a new car, that they have been just wiped away in a blink of an eye. A senseless act.
Thompson was a transgender woman who had just completed Job Corps training and had a bright future ahead of her. The Tuscaloosa County Violent Crimes Unit was called in to investigate Cameron Thompson's shooting after her body was discovered in the 600 block of East 35th Avenue Monday afternoon. Captain Jack Kennedy says they believe the shooting happened shortly after midnight. According to Kennedy, the motive appears to be related to comments that Thompson posted on social media regarding the suspect's sexual orientation.
They were having a personal argument between each other, knew each other, and that seems to be the impetus behind this assault and murder.
Thompson's aunt says her mother believes this was a hate crime based on her daughter's gender identity. Alabama's hate crime law only pertains to crimes motivated by a victim's race, color, religion, national origin, ethnicity, or physical or mental disability. Federal hate crime laws, however, mention gender identity.
Police confirmed the victim knew each other. Authorities reviewed Cameron's online activity and found that she had posted on social media about Jamricus's sexual orientation before she was killed. Police have not revealed any details about these posts or the nature of their acquaintance. This is a very unfortunate incident that could have been avoided. Some people online were clamoring for the release of Jamricus, which really upset Cameron. One person posted he innocent while another one posted free him. She posted a comment saying, "Please understand me. I will go to prison or hell behind my child's death. Y'all need to get y'all kids before they come up missing for playing with me." Cameron had just completed Job Corps training and had a bright future ahead of her. She will definitely be missed by her family.
No treats for you today. Look, look, look.
It's all love.
Let's come over, y'all. I'm over.
I got you.
May she get the justice she deserves soon. Our sincere condolences to the friends and family of Cameron Thompson. May her soul continue to rest in peace. Please stay safe out there and see you guys in the next video.
I'm spending so much money on this room, it better make me so much money. You think for my little neon sign, like you think I should like put melted back cake on it, or you think I should like put something else? Like I seen somebody had one that said like love is in the hair, or like you know like a cute little saying. Or you think I should do melted back cake?
The clock starts ticking on what they are called.
I like melted back cake, especially since you don't have a period no more. Yeah.
So I think that would be really nice.
God has nothing to do with what happened in there.
Their chance of solving the murder is cut in half.
Just don't know where out there he would be.
If they don't get a lead.
No one puts a gun in Kevin's hand.
Within the first 48 hours.
I don't know. It's time to come to Jesus right now, son.
Birmingham,
I don't look at
Alabama,
my edge.
8 p.m. A call comes into 911 from a house in the Ensley neighborhood.
Can't send an ambulance to Avenue High. What's going on? My brother's been shot. No. Okay, we'll get you somebody there, okay? Thank you.
When patrol responds, they find a man shot multiple times. Paramedics rush into the hospital, but he dies.
We just got a call on the shooting over in my old neighborhood. That area has changed a whole lot since I lived over there, but I still know a lot of folks that live here.
Detective Chris Anderson has been with Birmingham Police for 13 years. He's been in homicide for 3.
Report the house, victim's brother came running out to us and informed us that the shooters had fled in a vehicle.
The brother, who called 911, and a friend of the victim were hiding in a back room during the shooting. They've been taken to homicide to be interviewed.
Multiple shots in the house. The victim was in the dining room and the corner room against the closet door.
No, it's the link. It's Amazon. Shut up.
I mean,
This is the area my
she
big
already
shot me
showed
in
to
the
her, so huh?
Yeah,
head.
like.
Blood.
Oh yeah.
Let me go to her page. Let me see.
Y'all got his name?
Did she tell you
His
the
name is
size?
Brendan Jackson.
Like, it's the
38-year-old
exact
Brendan Jackson is known to family and friends as
Oh, wait,
BJ.
she got background. See, look, everybody got that, like, perfect gray.
And 2
And
grandchildren.
it's super cute, but everybody got it.
I know EJ from Ensley. We went to the same high school
I
together.
love how she do her girls.
Yeah.
This is Chicago
Almost like a
style.
big Duran on the front of the house, in here, and back over.
And she make everybody come braid it
That's where he
down.
got shot at.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, like, it's crazy because, like, she still got so many
A
clients.
lot of shell casings around here and projectiles.
But she always do fun stuff, like photo
There's
shoots.
another.
Yeah.
She always do photo shoots, matching. She
Okay,
be
40
in them
and
sometimes,
45.
sometimes she don't. Like,
Got a marijuana bong here,
do classes.
a small
I
baggie of
wanna do a
marijuana
front, I
right
wanna do
here.
a front ponytail
You
up.
got a bag of marijuana here.
You should let me do one on me one day.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, for Mother's Day, can I?
That's a couple pounds of
Like something
marijuana.
like 2 bangs in the front.
This may have been a drug dealer in the bag.
Ponytail.
Probably easy on me because I didn't realize that.
Oh, would that be easy?
Got a 223 round here.
It up.
Yeah.
In a back room near where the witnesses were hiding
Well, by the
is
time
a
Mother's
spent
Day
shell
comes, probably
casing
know
for an
that's
assault rifle.
Well, with from I don't
Shooting
braid.
stars in the front of the
Oh, yeah,
house.
right there.
No, you
Chases
slick
him
it
inside here,
in the
they shoot him inside
ponytail.
here.
Oh,
Jump
okay.
back here, comes back here, comes out.
But
with a
like,
223
you still put a
rifle.
cap on.
And they
So
fired
like, even
one
if
time,
it's not
got
the
him up
flattest.
Mm-hmm.
Then they chase him off, then they go all the way outside.
The team believes someone fired back at the killers.
There's one right here.
Just inside the front door, they find a bullet fragment they think was fired from the assault rifle.
Yeah, cause I'm gonna say, I could have sworn her background was different. She definitely yeah, hers is like a circle.
You reckon
That's
they hit one of these?
That's why
That's
morning
like
went through in the car.
one of those wish things.
You braided my sideburns.
That's like one of those wish things.
Maybe.
Well, hers like this.
Oh, I like that.
705. Can you contact some of the local
But like,
hospitals
yeah, she be
that we
doing
may
like
have a
stuff where she
suspect
got
shot
two pretty
on
girls
13?
matching. And then it'd be like the hair from her vendor.
Anderson will head back to homicide to interview the
Yeah,
two
she do
witnesses.
like, yeah, or she do like twin stuff. Like,
Anderson goes in to interview Errol, the victim's older brother that called 911.
I'm Detective Anderson. I don't know if you remember me.
Probably also like some type of package.
I'm gonna be the one that's working your brother's case. Okay? My only job is to find out what happened to BJ. Okay?
Okay. I was there with my brother's friend. We was sitting when my brother got a call from someone.
Errol says he and his brother's friend were in a back room when they heard BJ and a group of men talking.
Whoever came in, we heard them arguing with my brother up front, then we heard the shots.
Errol says he hid in the laundry room when he heard the gunfire.
I wish I had saw somebody, Lord knows I do.
Okay. Did anybody shoot back at these guys? I need to know that because there's a possibility that one of these guys may have been hit. Okay? I need to know that because I may be able to catch them tonight.
My brother's friend pulled out his from under the sofa. That's all I heard was a boom.
I want something like that.
Who could I go and talk to that knows
On the flower
who
wall,
he's been
you
into
know?
it with?
The ones you stick inside the
I
flower
don't
wall.
really know.
oh yeah.
Because there's a plug up here. Well, I'm opening it to you.
If I knew who came to my house, I
Your
would
post
say
is
that.
gonna make me a new one.
All right.
Oh.
She said, it's time to get rid of that one. Let's make a new one.
Anderson turns to BJ's friend that may have shot back at the killers.
I'm trying to see how to take these hearts out.
Tell me what happened tonight.
But I was over there, asleep. I'm not over there. And all we hear was loose, man.
The only way I'm gonna be able to solve it is if you tell me exactly what
I'm
happened.
telling you, Chris. I mean, you know, when you go wrong,
Yeah.
I'm shoot, you know what I tell you and everything. I was really asleep, Chris, and I woke up. I woke me up, so I was like, well, I was scared.
Yeah.
And I remember he talked telling me where his gun was at.
He says he grabbed the victim's rifle from under the couch he had been sleeping on.
Let off a shot. Yeah, I ran to the door with the gun. When I went out, I seen a guy had like braids.
Okay.
He jumped in the white, like a trailblazer, Lieutenant Woman.
He goes and get the white trailblazer. Okay. What did they do next?
He says the white trailblazer returned and parked outside the house for several minutes.
Like they were trying to, really see, who I was. But I was in the dark and I was dirty. I just was there at the wrong place at the wrong time. He supposed to buy his kids shoes tomorrow, man. Yeah, I never did.
What about the rifle? You still got it?
Yeah, I bought it down there.
Need to get that rifle. Secure and they'll turn it in.
Detectives still have no word from the local hospitals about a shot suspect.
Well, I knew they just got that large quantity of marijuana in there,
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
think it was somebody he knew and trusted. That's why he opened the door to let him in. You're not just gonna go open the door and he might not.
Hey! Bother them again.
An hour later, BJ and Errol's mother arrives at homicide.
Come home with me tonight. Oh, I've been so worried about you.
I heard him arguing in the front and I just heard a good shot.
Oh, Lord. I went on down to the hospital first. They wouldn't even let me see him. They couldn't save him. He was alive in the hospital, but they couldn't save him. They couldn't save him. He didn't say nothing to you.
He couldn't hardly talk, Mama. I was just running. I didn't know what to do.
I know.
All I could do was call 911.
You did right. They had known y'all was back there, they would have killed y'all too. But whoever called me on my telephone, that person knew what was going down. Or he was frantic, whoever he was. He knew something. Maybe he was the one in there, I don't know. I don't know who it was.
Mrs. Jackson says someone called her to say he was sorry about what happened to BJ.
I didn't get the number.
But she says she doesn't have a record of the number.
If you heard that, of course, would you recognize it again?
I think I probably knew it.
That's actually a good sign. Now we know somebody out there knows something, and it seems like they want to talk. So I just gotta find out who he is.
"13 hours into the investigation,
Take advantage of the homicide.
Anderson gets the break he was hoping for. A man named Kevin Clay has come forward.
Okay. I appreciate your help. Thank you.
He says he was there at the shooting.
I never told you to do my work.
He's always been out here to talk to me now. Hopefully he'll be able to shed some light on what happened with BJ, how he got killed.
Right.
2 hours later, Kevin Clay arrives at homicide.
Yeah, cause like,
Take advantage, huh?
That looks good on the
Tell that.
yeah.
Go in the house. Other guys came up. That's when all the shooting came on.
Oh, wait, let's just slow down. Okay. What kind of car were you in?
Trailblazer.
What color is it?
White.
Jumping in the way like a trailblazer with 10 bullets in
What happened? Start from there.
BJ called me, told me he had some marijuana.
Kevin says BJ had 10 pounds of marijuana that he was trying to unload.
That's a lot of weed. That's a lot of money on the street.
I might do like this, like the goldy color.
I like that.
Goldy color or white?
What is the bridge?
I like the goldy color. Especially when you have your light.
Yeah. I just don't want to,
Okay.
Kevin says he heard about some guys who
I don't
wanted to
want to
make
do
a
like
big
no
buy.
color,
He
because
called
like
BJ
it
to
changes
try and set
the
it up.
lighting in the room, you know?
I know something.
Who were they?
To be honest with you, man.
Don't tell me you don't know.
In Birmingham, Detective Chris Anderson is investigating the murder of Brennan Jackson. A man named
And
Kevin
then
Clay
it's goldy
came
color.
forward
It's
and said 2
yellow.
men shot the victim over 10 pounds of marijuana.
It's a yellow, huh?
Now, Anderson needs to know their names.
Or is it warm white? I
Tell
like
me
the
now
warm white.
how everything went down.
Warm white is like these lights over there.
Oh, okay.
I had them at KFC.
You know?
Kevin claims he just met the prospective buyers that afternoon.
I think so.
They followed me to his house.
He says they followed
You
him
still got the
in
heart
their
on it?
car.
Nah, I'm taking that off.
Well, they were finna count the money. They were arguing about the money. And they started shooting. I laid down on the floor. The gunshots
I don't know
stopped.
how I feel about the
They
fine.
run out the house. I get up. I see BJ laying on the floor.
y'all see the curses?
I heard a gunshot. I jumped in my car. When I was pulling off in the truck and called the ambulance, called 911, I came back around.
Kevin says he returned to the house so he could get the address to give the 911 operator.
I know you might not believe, but that's what I saw.
Oh, that's nice.
I did not know.
Are you?
No. You don't like that? Oh, that's like a basic ass.
Yeah, that's essay.
Yeah.
What happened to the marijuana?
I have no idea.
Did you see one of them grab?
I didn't see nothing, man, to be honest.
That's the thing about Etsy, right? Don't they be having like
Nothing.
custom fonts and shit?
On
Etsy.
Etsy take a long time to look though.
Some people, but they'll tell you though.
I don't know these guys like that. That's what I'm
Cause it
saying.
depends on where they at and stuff. Ooh, that's
Just
nice.
Bad script.
Yeah.
I feel bad about what happened to me.
Yeah. Amazon is much faster.
Yeah, that's the only reason why.
Yeah. He trying to disassociate
No, one
himself.
time-
He says he brought some guys over here and the guys trying to rob the victim. This guy matches the description of the suspect, gets in the Chevy Trailblazer, and drives off.
Lieutenant Scott Prater goes in to try to break Kevin.
Oh, I like that.
This the one.
Lieutenant Prater,
That's the one this is like.
Yeah,
what are you getting out of this deal?
He was gonna front me some marijuana.
If you made this sale for him? How far away from the two guys are you when the shooting started? Close enough for him to hit you?
Yeah. One of them had the gun on me, one of them had the gun on me.
Really?
Really?
He ever shoot at you?
Who?
The guy that had a gun on you?
He shot at me.
Listen. Come on. You're telling me they're from me to you, and they don't hit
It
you?
had to be the grace of God.
That ain't the grace. Believe me, God has nothing to do with what happened in there. You expect me to buy this? Really?
Which one out of these two?
Well, look at what I've got, and what would your choice be if you were sitting in my shoes?
I feel like the first one
I've got the car that was seen fleeing the murder scene, with the guy that was seen fleeing the murder scene, who's come up here, and the only thing he's been able to tell me is that I brought two guys there that I met in Kentucky Fried Chicken to buy dope. And I ran into these guys, and just so happens, they mentioned something about needing some weed. I was just being a good guy, and I took these guys that I don't know them. How does that story fly with you, if you're in my seat?
It wouldn't. I know it sounds bad. I know
No, it's a lot worse than sounding bad.
I know
It
it
is
is
bad.
bad. It's bad. I just want the truth to come out. I want his mom to have justification of what happened to her son. 'Cause I know him for 15 years, and I was a close friend of mine. And I hate what happened to his life. I feel like if I wouldn't been there, he would be alive.
Bear with me. There's no way that this just all falls in his lap in one day. He may or may not have known that they were going to set fire. They sure as hell would shoot at him.
So, I think he was the last person alive.
Yeah, I mean, it's plenty to put him in jail.
All right.
He said, I don't care.
Sound out.
Yeah.
Kevin will be placed on a 48-hour hold.
With him admitting to being on the scene during the
How
shooting,
do I
we can hold him on a
change?
48-hour extension till we can at least verify his story. 10 pounds of marijuana, that's a large amount of dope. And it's got a street value, wholesale of at least about $10,000. So we usually
Look,
don't
do you
think of
think I'm
marijuana as
like
being that
this?
drug that people get
It's
killed
like a
over.
beer kit.
But when you talk about that much weight,
Yeah, and
Yeah,
Shea Moisture?
same
Yeah, he used that.
categories, cocaine
Okay.
and heroin.
Kevin is taken to jail. Anderson
It's
still
overnight,
has no
7
lead.
a.m. to 11
I'm on the fence about Kevin, whether he knew they were gonna kill this guy or they were robbing him.
I might got him something else.
They definitely know who this guy
I
is.
just feel like it wasn't enough.
Go home, get you some rest. You'll get on Kevin in the morning, first thing.
But this case of my whole neighborhood makes me realize how fortunate I am to make certain decisions in my life. I never got into real trouble, but I was always around it. fair amount of drugs and a fair amount of crime that happened out here, but I had to make a decision on whether or not I was going to go for bad or go for good. I don't know much about the people that influenced BJ. Choices that he made, I can just tell you, I could have very easily been him.
Because of curtains, right? Curtains.
You want it that big?
It's the wall.
Oh,
And you gotta cover the whole wall.
oh. I think
36 hours into the first 48, Anderson brings back Kevin Clay to see if he'll change his story.
Now, tell you exactly what happened. This last time
I can't remember if this was these measurements was from my room or for the outside.
They your one.
Okay.
Because I wrote the ones down for the outside.
You told me yesterday
Cross.
that you didn't know these guys or whatever. I'm not believing that.
And the height and width.
I think that's only for your window.
What are these guys' names?
But ain't the window from the ceiling to the floor?
Yeah, ceiling to the floor, yeah.
So shouldn't it be changed? But that window.
Well, actually,
There ain't no
it's a
way
little
that
bit
you
lower
can
than
do
the ceiling,
nothing
ain't
like
it?
this without
Well,
without
curtain
knowing the
all the
folks
way
that
up.
you going with. Who was the connect? You were the
So
connect.
it's probably a little longer, height wise.
You knew him.
Yeah.
I didn't know him.
You knew him. Yes, you did. You
Yeah, it's
did
not
know that.
60
There's
feet
no
across.
way that you gonna hook up with somebody and buy no
But
10
they're going for
pounds
that
of weed with
section.
some cash that you don't know. Everything I've done right now is to
Hey.
try to help you out and see what I can see if I can get the guys that actually did have something to do with this. But the more you lie, the more you try to play with me, I'm not believing you. I do not believe you for a minute, okay? So don't think you're trying to get over on me.
I'm not trying to get over on you, man.
It's time to come to Jesus right now, son. I'm telling you right, because I'm not going to keep talking to you. I'm not going to stand here and keep begging you to give me information. I ain't going to do it.
I don't know. I know who can drive.
Kevin says he knows the man who was driving the car the shooters were in. His name is Robert.
All right. Do that.
Anderson looks up the records for Robert.
That sound like that hurt.
Kevin positively identifies Robert.
We need to get out and find this guy and get his side of the story. He should be able to give me my shooters and also tell me whether or not Kevin Clay is involved.
Anderson goes to brief patrol on his new suspect.
He's gonna be about 5'11", 170, low haircut, dark complected man. He's got a lot of history with drugs.
Be aware he may be armed. Treat him as armed and dangerous.
Y'all got any questions? All right, y'all ready to roll?
In Birmingham, Detective Chris Anderson is investigating the murder of Brennan Jackson, aka BJ, allegedly shot by two unidentified men over 10 pounds of marijuana. Anderson learned that a man named Robert drove the shooters to the victim's house. Now, the team needs to find Robert.
Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna send my guys back over to the home tonight. Find out Robert is the only person that can verify Kevin Clay's story.
As the first 48 slips away, the team heads back one more time to Robert's apartment.
Last trip was a surprise. But we've already gone
Somebody else
once.
liked it.
So
2 people?
he know we're coming.
Robert's wife lets them in. She says Robert left for the night.
We need to talk to your husband. Do you know where he hang out at?
They don't get any leads.
He says he's gonna leave the house. I just don't know where out there that he would be.
In the first 48, Detective Chris Anderson responded to the murder of Brennan Jackson, aka BJ. A man named Kevin Clay came forward and said he saw 2 men shoot BJ over 10 pounds of marijuana and that a man named Robert was involved. But when the team tried to pick up Robert, he was nowhere to be found. The next morning,
Take a pass.
the pressure pays off. Robert calls homicide.
All right, no, I need to talk to you.
He agrees to come in and talk.
Yeah, about 20 minutes.
Is there any comments
All right,
on
see
there?
you then.
And just that person said, hey.
Robert shows up at homicide with a lawyer.
I want to ask you about your whereabouts on Sunday.
Too late on that day. I left with my buddy. We went to meet some guys in Henson. It was drug his fault.
Robert admits
Hey,
that he drove
get on the
two
back.
men to BJ's house
Is he boo-booing?
to buy some marijuana.
I think he
Who are
Oh. He still ain't on the mat, whatever he was doing.
A young guy. And I guess
What about this other one?
Robert claims he doesn't know the name of the young guy.
Did you go inside the house?
Okay, let's go.
I love his hair that's on the west. So I'm gonna get all the time because I can snatch it off. Yeah.
Robert says Willie and the other man came running to his car after the gunshots.
Did Willie have the drugs after you?
No.
No, but you didn't see either one of the guys in the car with you? Alright. Right back here.
He gave me a lot more than what I thought he was gonna give me. I'll pull up some pictures and see if I can find what they done, and then get him to identify.
That's my guy, that's what,
Wait, don't you have a rug coming or you didn't order your rug yet? A rug? I thought you had a rug for your couch. No, I didn't do one. Oh, you gonna get one?
if you have a number, I can contact him.
You want to get to the phone?
Wow, trying to get him in here quicker than I can.
I think I can. No phone call.
I mean,
Hello? I'm getting my head done.
Hey, how you doing? You been over there?
Yeah. I told him I'm getting ready.
In Birmingham, Detective Chris Anderson is investigating the murder of Brennan Jackson, aka BJ. Anderson just learned a man named Willie Dunn is one of the 2 potential shooters.
Now, he needs to bring him in.
I need to get in touch with it. I said I need to speak to Detective Anderson. Deal with it, we can get in touch with him now. Maybe a call back is gonna be $10 days.
I'm probably gonna have to do till I can verify the information is hold you, take you into custody.
How long?
Well, that kind of depends on my investigation.
I'm gonna take y'all to the city jail. Okay? I'm getting to that. Okay.
All right, yeah, back.
Put my hat
There you go.
Put my hat back on.
All right.
Finally got the name on one of the shooters. We'll see what Willie Dunn has to say.
A few hours later, Willie Dunn shows up at homicide.
You come in and think that you're just gonna be able to take me in and don't believe, okay? So I want you to tell me the truth about what happened.
All Kevin took the dude out, some brick house. So we walked in. So we
Hey.
walked in and did weed. So we walked in and did
How much weed was y'all planning on buying?
10 pounds.
Okay.
I will.
It was a bag on the table, like a bag on the table. So I go in my pocket.
Good.
But before I can come out of my pocket with my money, I shot it fast. And it was like it happened so fast, man. I was like I took off running.
Willie says he ran out of the house and got into Robert's car.
I will.
So now I feel myself. And I roll my arm and I feel my burn right. You know what I'm saying? So I look at it and I got braids or something.
Willie admits he was grazed by a bullet inside the house.
Got a 223 round here. Okay, who was shooting?
Who was shooting?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
So I don't know to do that. Okay. Okay.
Dude, it had to be the dude.
Who you trying to say he shot?
The dude had to be the first one to shoot.
Willie claims the victim, BJ, fired the first shot.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about which one of y'all was shooting. Because he did.
I know.
Okay.
Okay, so he shot and then somebody else started shooting too. So while I'm going in my pocket, somebody had to see whoever put their gun out, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not believing that, so how you gonna get anybody else to believe it?
So I don't know if they were thinking about get the money.
He claims BJ and Kevin Clay wanted to rob him.
So what you saying is that my victim, the victim of this homicide, and Kevin tried to rob you. That don't make no sense at all. It don't make sense to you. Would you bring somebody to your house and then rob them?
So don't mind me at that.
No.
No, I didn't. Why? Because they don't know where you stay at. Come on,
Where
man.
you go?
Maybe his intention was on killing us, you know?
So he gonna bring y'all over to his house. To his house. To the house that he lived in. And kill y'all.
That's exactly what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, it ain't what happened. Who was the other guy that was with you?
A dude named Melvin.
What's his last name? Because I'm telling you, you don't know his last name. Okay, so I'm asking you, how many times did you shoot? Because I'm gonna find out.
I ain't shoot.
All right.
Am I in the way of this?
That's the way you gonna play it? Is that the way you gonna play it? Then I don't have no reason to talk to you no more. Willie is thinking that he can put this on somebody else. He admits to being there, but he just doesn't want to say that he shot.
Sometimes they think that if they just walk in this building, they'll just.
You sound like your hair on fire.
Sometimes we tell them, yeah, you go in jail. Go in and put it up something, yeah.
Anderson sends in veteran homicide detective Jerry Williams and Sergeant
Well, right
Sam
here it look
Robert
different.
to explain to Willie what he's facing.
Be arrested, all right?
No, it don't.
Capital murder.
Oh, I don't.
Oh, we're trying to talk to you, get your side
Oh,
of
it's a lag. Okay.
It's just delayed.
You play a game, you get out there and mess with dope and sell dope, you make money, 99% of the time you win.
Sometimes you go sideways like this.
You just fake.
Okay?
Huh?
You're involved. Period.
All the way up your eyeballs.
There's nothing you can do about it. You're involved. Tell us the truth. What happened inside that house?
Oh, we.
Sound like an old lady.
We ain't first, we ain't taking no weed though. We ain't taking no weed. Whoever took that weed, they gone. So
Tell
I
us.
shot 3 times. Man, I just shot 3 times. Him, LT was a shot. He was shooting like, go. And the other dude, I think he was on the floor. You know what I'm saying?
Who, Kevin?
Yeah.
Dude with the dreads?
Yeah.
Willie verifies that Kevin Clay was lying on the floor during the shooting.
We're gonna have to find Melvin. And you better hope we find this guy. Okay? Because if he don't exist, what does that make it look like for you?
No, he exists.
Okay.
Take her out to this house.
Alright.
Did you wrap your Christmas gift?
No, I got this back.
Melvin, we already have
That's how it's gonna nap you.
okay?
Alright.
In Birmingham, Detective Chris Anderson is investigating the homicide of Brennan Jackson, aka BJ. With Willie Dunn in jail, the team is now closing in on their second suspect, Melvin.
She coming at 4, so we probably gonna go to that.
Yeah.
Melvin's sister answers the door.
What's your brother for that?
She says his name is Melvin Houston.
I don't care.
The sister puts Anderson on the
No.
phone.
How
I need
rude.
to talk to him, man. You know where he might be. I wouldn't be over here if it wasn't this serious. If man want to turn himself in, y'all can call me. I want to get his side of the story. Thank you.
He knows we're looking for him now.
The next morning,
Take man to the homicide.
Anderson gets a call from Melvin's mother.
Okay. Y'all gonna bring it down here? All right. I appreciate it. I'll see y'all in a few.
She says Melvin has agreed to come in and talk.
Oh, you know. The best thing is tell the truth. Okay? No lies at all. Alright.
So what happened for Willie Sunday?
Sunday. He was like, you want to make some money? And I'm like, what's it about? You know what I'm saying? He was like, well, I'm going to give you $1,500 and you ride me.
Melvin says Willie hired him to go along on the drug deal.
I'm broke, no job, no more money, sound good, just to ride with him. So we went and met some dude in a white trailblazer.
Melvin claims he and Willie followed Kevin Clay to the victim's house and went inside.
We pull up at the house, go in the house.
According to Melvin, Willie pulled out some money to buy the marijuana.
So he throws the money on the table, showing everybody pick up the bag. He up the tone, you feel me?
He claims BJ pulled a gun.
So all I heard, boom, 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 boom. I'm at the door, you feel me? Just like this.
So what happened to the door?
So I don't know, I ran some.
Willie saying that it was you that did all the shooting.
You feel?
Had no gun.
Okay. That's what Willie said. Willie said he ain't had no gun. Somebody had one. This dude wouldn't be dead.
It happened so quick, so I promise that my first time ever being in some stuff like that. There ain't no bad kid now. And that 1,500 sounded good, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I can give me a car, and give me another job, give me my own place, you feel me? So I promise you something. You know, man.
See, this is the same thing I went through with her. Until he finally told me the truth. See, this is what
You making a real, I'm playing.
Understand. Once you jump into a vehicle with some guys that you know going to do something wrong, you accept responsibility for the fact that somebody else lost their life while you were there. And then till the police started to get on to you, you never called. No. So cause you thought that, yeah, okay, we gonna get away with this.
Small for
I'm
this
nervous
big
about
old.
this. I never been locked up like this, man. I never caught a case like this. You know what I'm saying? I never been in no trouble like this. So,
Yeah, a lot of
for
viewers.
real, so I'm throwing my life away.
Yeah, she
like
took the
this,
comments
man. I
off
never
because she
been
know they
there.
was gonna
I
hurt
can't
him.
do that,
Yeah,
so
she
I
did.
ain't murder nobody.
She your age.
Oh, she
Yeah, she know you an 80s baby.
It's up to a
That's
court.
all I'm gonna say. Yeah.
Yeah, so they really be on her head, huh?
Yeah, she look real young
She looking
though.
like Melvin, but you gonna shoot us. You the one who said anything about Kim having a gun.
That's the type of stuff that I did not want to do, you know?
Yeah.
Most people gonna say to me is,
You just the only one that knew
that's
the guy
not the
had
right
this much
scripture or
money.
some shit like that.
No one put a gun in Kevin's hand. Even the guy
Ooh, that wall's
that
pretty.
shot him
That's
did
that
say
gray?
he had a gun.
Is that like the carpet?
Yeah, yeah, like everybody got that. It's so cute. But it's a wig stylist out here.
Turns his car back around so he can get that.
That's why I didn't do it.
Dial 911 almost from the front porch.
Because when they be in other states, it'd be like
His
so.
story
Yeah, because
incarcerate with the witnesses inside the house, the witnesses in the truck.
Yes,
They
I just want to be distinct, like recognized.
Detectives do not believe Kevin or Robert knew there was going to be a
Yeah, I don't
robbery.
want nobody to be able to
They
use my
will be released.
background. It's like, you know, they work.
Everybody denies any knowledge about the drugs. 10 pounds of marijuana is worth a lot of money out on the streets. The drugs may never turn up. As far as we know, somebody may be out there hustling it right now.
Later that afternoon, Anderson meets with Brennan Jackson's family to update them on the case.
The reason why I asked y'all to come down here is because I want to talk to y'all face to face and let y'all know what I've been doing in this case, okay?
Oh,
I know y'all heard about the guy named Kevin. Brennan. Apparently, Brennan was supposed to be selling some
But every
drugs
time when she posts,
to the guys that were coming over to the house. Now, after
when
he
she
saw the
posts
shooting
junk,
happen,
she
he
only
ran
posts like
outside.
stuff
That's when he
like
called
that's all I
911. The only way that I'm gonna be able to get charged is if he testifies.
Was he in the room actually with them?
like how they did before?
That's exactly what I
yeah.
want.
No, on her. Like when she posting stuff of herself, like her favorite pictures and stuff like that, it be my
And
word.
he told me at that time, I don't think he knew Brennan was dead. And he told me, Miss Jackson, please tell Brennan. Oh, I don't know his name, but I know his face. That's how he put it.
And that's exactly what he told me. This case is kind of unique in nature. I've never had a case quite like this.
Thank you so much.
I love those kids. I don't know what it is.
In the beginning, we thought that Kevin had something to do with the robbery. But as it turns out, he didn't know what was about to happen. He brought the guys over to buy some marijuana from BJ. Instead, they ended up shooting him right in front of him. You know, it's kind of how the drug game works sometimes. Things can just get out of hand in just a matter of a few seconds. And in this case, it ended up costing BJ's life. All that over a few pounds of marijuana.
What is this? His leg. That better not be real.
Girl.
Then the comment said, you need medical help. It's not funny at all. Wow.
We still in the same situation for real. Why do you have a phone, sir?
For real.
I like that.
To be honest, don't ask. Always ask. And I'm not trying to rush you, but how like, girl. And then now I'm sitting here really trying to think. I don't even know. And then it'll be like in the beginning. At the point, I'm like, girl.
911, police, fire, medical.
My friend.
I just can't run.
I was gonna let you know, girl.
Is he in a car? Is he laying in the driveway?
And then next you know they ride outside. Like, why is your ride?
For homicide detectives, their chance of solving a murder is cut in half if they don't get a lead within the first 48 hours.
What a weird ass right there, like killing. It's snowing, it's cold. He's outside. It's nuts. Ready to talk to you, Troy?
Yes, sir.
This is supposedly mom and dad's house. They say somewhere else. So he just kind of comes here by himself. And wife, she woke up at 5:30 this morning and noticed he still wasn't home, so she decided to come over here and check on him. She drove out here and saw him in the driveway.
And the family's down here?
Yeah, I got a wife walking. The scene happens out there, and it looks like he just kind of went down and rolled over, and that's where he ended up.
50-year-old Howard Thompson showed his entrepreneurial spirit from an early age. After high school, he started his own lawn service company and later went on to sell cars. Howard was a loving father and a mentor to other children in his community.
He's got blood all the way down his socks.
Howard was shot once in the leg, the bullet striking his femoral artery.
He's been there for a while.
You know, it's weird. You come to these and you're like, on the way, you're like, oh, another murder, we can't get here. And every time you actually see the victim laying there, it's just like, man, this freaking sucks. I feel sorry for him.
My phone got any juice?
Okay. There's a BB gun in the back of that red pickup truck. There's 2 rooms that have been rifled through, 2 bedrooms in the house.
Do you know if this was locked? No, so I'm on.
Looks like there's a door missing from this dresser.
So he gets killed out there, and then they just come in here and probably looking for money or whatever they're wanting to steal. Why is there a bullet hole from the inside out?
Ritter discovers a bullet was fired from inside the bedroom.
That hasn't been long.
There's no forced entry, so he allows them in the house. Then they go rob them, shoot, miss, run, fight the driveway, shoot.
Maybe? Yeah, possible.
We found blood on the actual deadbolt, the front door.
It's possible, but maybe the suspect's cut it and he may have left his blood. Could be victim's blood. I don't know, man. Just got word running that.
Canvas was done with negative results.
I want to grab the wife and talk to my car. Ma'am, I'm Detective Braiding. Might sit back in my car and we'll talk? Thanks, ma'am. sorry for your loss. We'll take your time. How long have you been together?
13 years.
Did he live with you?
Yes. I'm still hard. He keeps his cars and stuff up here and his clothes and stuff.
Tell me about last night.
I went to work yesterday for
Did Howard say what he was going to do that evening while you were at work?
He said, baby, I'm gonna go up here and try to hear me some. Wish me luck.
Was he supposed to meet anybody?
Howard's just, he always to himself.
What would be a normal amount for him to take to the casino? Will he take hundreds of dollars?
Mm-hmm.
Is one of those people that he does hit jackpot once in a while?
He hit him all the time. We talked on the phone.
She says Howard
I
called
know
us
she
to
was.
casino.
I wonder what
They said
she
he
be
hit
getting
2
her
jackpots,
mannequins from.
one for $1,200 and another for $1,500.
I love her face.
I need a little background because there's always a reason why
Like,
something
why everybody
happens.
getting my check?
She says Howard had been robbed twice in the last few months.
I love somebody, Robin, to see always have this money on.
As soon as you get a car or something,
Everybody.
starts seeing.
So what's your life on your earnings? Because he lives at the casino. So basically he's his own walking bank. He's been the victim of robbery twice this year. So everybody in North Tulsa knows that he likes to gamble as a dad. Right.
I didn't mean to get on. This is just, oh, come on, what are you doing?
I'm not lying. I'm just thinking out loud.
As they wrap up the scene,
Pulling up outside of Magic.
There's a camera on this house that's kind of pointed at the direction. Probably wouldn't catch the house, but maybe another vehicle coming and going.
Jacket. Angela Bassett played in Boys in the
Circle
Hood.
back to this.
Angela Bassett. Who? She was the mama of the football player.
She playing 911 too.
I know she played 911, but that was her in Boys in the Hood.
She was the mama.
What?
She was
I thought that
Trey
was
mama.
Trey mom. Oh, she was Trey mom. See, I thought I asked you if she was
Boy
the
mama. Oh, Ricky no mama.
yeah, Ricky and mom. That's what I was about to say.
Trey mama.
Okay, that's what I was about to say. I thought the one who
earlier.
Ricky and mama was that girl from Why Did I Get Married. That's her, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And
And the Bassett, she had dropped
the
Trey
people
off.
that were robbing him in January were kids in the neighborhood. Maybe they're like,
So
hey,
she go
listen,
to
what's
college.
that bank when you need money?
Being bad at school, remember?
Yeah.
We're gonna go canvas the neighborhood pretty good. The dog who's there
Trey
to try to find some
Styles.
kids.
We'll go live with my daddy.
Dude, we got lucky. Nobody's here.
Justin gave me his heart.
Hey, sir. How you doing? All right. Call 262 dispatch. I got a call from the homicide victim's wife. Says that she is at Chamberlain Park and she has been told the vehicle used in last night's homicide's at the park. You sent a patrol officer over there.
Mimi said I won't be able to make it, y'all. Sorry, hope it's fun.
Oh, he talking about to the thing.
His cameras weren't recording.
Oh, he had to work?
We're here at Chamberlain Park. The victim's wife.
He work
got
Fridays?
information that this truck that's at Chamberlain Park was used in last night's murder.
That's something he work on Fridays. What? Oh, he was off.
Freaking gift from God, you're on. You're nice.
The park where the truck was found is a mile from the crime scene.
Or is it because he ain't get no gifts?
But we still got him gifts, so it don't matter.
Yeah.
We'll just get his gift.
How you doing, sir? Well, can you kind of give me a little
Everybody
what
already
led
know
you
that
to
he
this truck?
wasn't able to get no gifts. Sorry, it's okay.
You
Still got him gifts.
I called him. I said, the truck is a trailer. He said, this boy, somebody should be driving it. Then he told me that he was going to contact a couple people to see who had his truck.
He says a few minutes later, his nephew called back.
He just said that something he was going to tell him that he was smart. He wouldn't touch the truck or nothing, but he was something.
Your nephew's not here, is he?
Yeah.
The blue?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. Tell me about your truck. Okay.
I went back this morning to get my son, and they said that they'll be turned. They said that actually for
Who's there?
all of the rain.
You understand someone got killed last night? His friend. We'll bring you right back. I gotta take you downtown. Yeah. They got video, John?
Yeah. And there's a camera that points like 100% awesome on this truck.
Do you mind waiting?
While the officer downloads the video, detectives head back to interview the owner of the truck.
You notice you got his truck. We just gotta convince him to tell us too. Okay, last night, you went to a party of some sort?
Yeah.
I believe you.
Yeah.
But you know exactly who borrowed your truck last night. And you know the girl that told you don't be around your truck today. Those are the names you have to produce in this room. We ain't leaving until you do.
I went to go see my truck in Morningstar. They're supposed to be parked in the back.
He says he went to the Morningstar apartment complex this morning, looking for his truck.
Hey, how did you know that your truck was supposed to be at Morningstar?
That's where I left it at. The girl Courtney was outside and said, I don't want to mess with the truck. But I'm like, why? She like, just don't mess with it.
So Courtney?
I don't know her last name.
Courtney, black female?
Yeah.
How old?
Young 27.
Is it her apartment in Morningstar?
No. She don't stay out there.
Whose apartment were you visiting at Morningstar this morning?
I won't visit nobody.
Oh,
You didn't go out there just to pick your nose. You have one of two options. The people told you it was supposed to be at Morningstar, or they lived there. You went there for a reason. Who was supposed to have that truck?
Man.
You need to step up your game right now, because you're going to get held accountable for someone else's actions really quick. I've got to figure it out. They were stupid and let their on video. They're pulling it right now at the park.
I don't know his real name.
What's his nickname?
He gives detectives a nickname for the man who borrowed his truck.
Where does he stay?
I don't know his real.
White, black, or Hispanic?
Black.
How old?
Like older. I don't know.
Taller or shorter than me?
I don't know. That's all the information that I got. I don't really know what else.
Okay.
The person who borrowed your truck. Nigga, please.
Ryden runs the nickname of the man who borrowed the truck.
So under this nickname, he's not on Facebook. It doesn't look like he's in our databases either. I think he's lying his ass off.
Ryden will pull video from the Morningstar apartment complex, hoping to get an image of the man who borrowed the truck. While they wait,
An officer from Chandler Park sent me some still pictures.
the officer downloading the video at the park sends stills.
We got a damaged truck that pushed this truck into Chandler Park.
According to the officer, at 1:36 a.m. on the night of the murder, a damaged Chevy pickup pushes the truck with a broken axle into the lot.
So it looks like the murder happened sometime before 1:36 a.m. on Saturday.
Black male gets out.
Bad. Oh no.
There's a sedan that picks up the person getting out of the truck.
After the truck is dumped, the driver gets into the passenger seat of a waiting car.
Looks like a red four-door.
You said, huh?
Maybe an Impala.
You only made $75
Video
yesterday?
from the apartment complex. They don't see anything. The vehicle show up at the apartment complex type, and the truck is pushed to the park.
In 4 hours, which is okay, but it just literally stopped. You know what I mean? It just literally like died.
10 hours in, the team gets the video from the Morningstar Apartments.
This is 3:14 yesterday. The bigger guy looks like the owner of the truck.
Well, one is on the Eli, so it's like.
Looks like he's telling the truth about letting someone borrow the truck.
The man borrows the truck 11 hours before it was dumped at the park.
Sunday I got
Sydney.
Yeah, Sydney.
Sydney Simone. Sydney Simmons.
Can't really get a good look at who's borrowing.
Nah, it's the chick with the gray hair, the mohawk.
Looks like the truck only goes a couple times.
And then 6
What time is truck legally
on
overseas?
Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Around 11 p.m. it leaves and never comes back.
What time did it get pushed onto Chamberlain Park?
At 01:36.
So you think the murder happened between 11 and 1:30?
Mm-hmm.
You see the Chevy that was used to push the truck over show back to the apartment complex?
Somebody lost some bow logs. Saturday, she said Saturday or Sunday. I'm waiting to get Saturday.
I just picked up a client for Saturday morning. Yeah, so now I got 3. I shouldn't have did that though. Cause I gotta pack and stuff. I gotta pack and stuff.
It looks like it's
when you leave
pulling in at
Sunday.
1:44.
Minutes after it dumped the
But
truck.
it's like
with the broken
early
axle
in the
at park,
AM.
The damaged Chevy arrives at the apartment complex.
You staying with LeVar or you staying in the hotel?
That's what I'm looking at right now.
Vehicle pulls in, picks up a girl, and then leaves a short time later.
I'm trying to figure out
Yes, who else has come back as the truck leaves? I think that's the car that's at Chamberlain Park that picks up the person getting out of the truck.
And do they drop them off here?
Yeah, the black male. Whoever gets out of the sedan is gonna be whoever got out of the truck at the park.
There's the truck.
An hour later,
Dang, my appointment is January 15th
Looks like he's dropping
at
the same
11:28
girl.
a.m. Why I landed at 11:28
Courtney
a.m.
told him not to go around his truck. So maybe Courtney's the one that went
I'm
to the truck
gonna
that
text
night.
him like, can I reschedule?
And we know what building they're going to.
Is your appointment to get them off?
Yeah, I'm just do it later time.
We get a tenant list to figure out which.
Cause I'm off
who's
that
in
day.
building. Gotta figure out what
Yours be having it?
apartment
Mine don't be
special coming
Having what?
to and from.
A
Later
different
appointment,
time?
I'll be having to reschedule all the way out.
No, mine's pretty much be having like availability.
Find this truck.
Probably cause Reese's, everybody got to go to Reese's. Cause it's the cheapest braces spot. So everybody go to. Man, they be busy too. Like sometimes they be like, yeah, we don't have no more for this. Well, it's like if I'm late to my appointment and I'm trying to get in that same day,
I just got
then
a
I
list of all the
can't.
occupants in that building.
It don't be like, oh, I gotta wait till March.
Morningstar Apartments. So I've
Heck
been looking for associates to the owner of that truck that was dumped in the park and found one. Girl by the name of Lexus.
She had multiple last name warrants for her arrest. She's on arrest for burn down here, and hopefully she will be the break we've been looking for. Can tell us what happened that night and who did what.
There we go.
Talk, please, thanks and go. Good Lord, a lot of people in here. How's it going? Where's the Lexus at? Come here, you got warrants.
Detectives run the names of the other people in the apartment and discover one of them, Lloyd Clemens, has an outstanding warrant for second-degree burglary. They decide to bring him in for questioning.
Hello? Hello? They got trucks out.
The warrants squad just pulled over the damaged Chevy.
All right, cool, thanks.
The driver, Damian Leathers, is being taken to homicide for questioning.
All right, go there too.
I want some West Side window so bad.
36-year-old Damian Leathers was released from prison 7 months ago after serving
You on West Side window?
13 years for second-degree burglary.
Oh no, I ain't had a West Side window in forever. Hold on. Georgia Peach for me somewhere on the gorgeous beach. But I'm right there in the hood. But I'm right there in
Spent
the
7 years
hood.
in prison for shooting with intent to kill, assault and battery, and second-degree burglary.
I'm gonna go hit Alexis up. I'm Detective Rodman. That's Detective Kennedy. Who do you live with?
My sister, Unique.
Anybody else you that stay there on a regular basis?
What was I doing? What was I doing?
Alexis says she's been dating Lloyd for 3 years.
9 a.m. So I mean, I gotta go to the airport like.
I want to go into some questions about Friday night into Saturday morning. Who's at home?
Courtney.
The girl Courtney said, I don't want to mess with the truck.
Okay, and what's Courtney's last name?
She gives Ryan Courtney's last name.
Where does Courtney live?
No.
Okay, anybody else there?
One was there too. He was already there too.
She says she and Lloyd were arguing, so he left and went to his ex-girlfriend's house.
Okay, when did he leave?
No, exactly.
Okay. That truck. Whose is that?
Daniel's, right?
Whose car is that?
No, it's probably.
Who left your apartment and got in this piece of crap truck? Then who in this truck and who came in this vehicle? Because they're all going to your apartment.
I haven't done nothing like who's truck. Well, I'm supposed to watch everybody.
I know for a fact a girl got out of that truck and went into your apartment.
You for me know information I don't know.
Okay, who left and came back? Let's make it simple.
Oh, people I know that left is Courtney.
Who'd she leave with?
Courtney walked out the door by herself.
Who did she leave with?
I don't know.
All right. Sit tight, okay?
That's all they be meaning.
Hey there. How you doing? All right, let's see it more. I appreciate your patience.
I'm Detective Rodman. Okay. The car you pulled over in today, the truck, is that yours?
Yeah. You straight up out of court.
There's a murder that happened yesterday.
Yeah. I know that man that got killed in his wife. I talked to this man's brother-in-law yesterday. He said he got shot in the leg and the main artery or something.
We have the casino on Friday.
Yeah?
What time did you go?
I don't even pay attention when I was going on and get lost for time.
Okay. Did anybody go to the casino with you?
No.
Did you see, because you said you knew Howard?
I didn't see how that casino.
Because he was there too.
I didn't even see him Friday.
When was the last time you were there?
Probably about 9:30.
Okay. And then what happened after that?
Well, I was going to casino to work.
Where you working at?
National Stacking Porch, sanitation guy.
Okay. What time do you get to work?
11 o'clock.
Damien says he works the night shift from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Okay. Did you ever use your truck while you're at work?
No. I left work about 1:30 on my break. I got off work on 56, coming down Hartford. And I seen a girl and a dude pushing the truck. There was a female in the maroon car, and then there was a dude in the truck.
He says the girl was trying to push the broken down truck with her car.
And they flagged me down. It was snowing. They flagged me down.
You recognize the lady, right?
No, I didn't recognize her. Chain got cameras. You can see I didn't even talk to the people. I pushed him the chain, and I kept going.
After Chamberlain, where'd you go?
I went and picked up the little female. I knocked her down and went back to work.
Where did you pick the female up at?
One-star.
What's her name?
Toy. I don't know her last name.
Where did you knock it out at?
Went to the closet.
He claims he and Toya went to a park to have sex. Then he dropped her back off at the apartments.
What time did you get back to work? Is it standard for you to get an hour and a half break?
Yeah.
And here's the problem I do have, Damien. So you saying I just stumbled onto this cars that are broke down, but afterwards you and that car end up at the same apartment. The odds of you giving someone a push to Chamberlain and then being strangers and then you guys ended up at the exact same apartment is very, very slim.
I didn't see that car out there.
And the person that you went and had relations with, you're saying Toya.
Yeah.
The people where she came out of in that apartment complex
Yeah.
are the same people that are supposed to be responsible for the murder.
See, I didn't know none of this. I don't know what apartment.
Are you sure it's Toya?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey.
My face, man.
Yes.
Why you come early? That's why I told you to come at 7.
Yeah.
Her mom
broke me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what they
Oh, This y'all dog?
Mm-hmm.
Can I touch it?
Go ahead.
You don't like?
No, he a puppy. He be trying, but like it don't hurt for real.
You get an hour and a half break. You go knock off a piece of ass.
Chamberlain Park is where, where you headed north side?
Frankfurt.
So where's the chick live that he's going to go hook up with, and where's his job? Because is he going way out of his way to get there?
The booty calls in Morningstar. He's at a old Wasso chicken plant. Which, yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
No, it makes no sense. That's way out of the way.
Yeah.
Chamberlain Park is in a different part of Tulsa than the Morningstar apartments.
I think he knew we had video of him being here and a video of Chamberlain, so he had to leave this story of how I left work, but he forgot that Ben Paula shows up afterwards.
So who's this little girl he's saying that he hooked up with?
Toya. I don't think it's gonna be Courtney. He doesn't work till 1:30. That I believe. So I doubt he's the one that pulled the trigger.
I think he knows who's involved. He might have set the robbery up.
That's what I'm thinking. We know for a fact our guy is at the casino hitting multiple jackpots. Well, he admits I was there at the casino that night. Until 9:30. Is there a chance that he saw him hit these jackpots and called someone and they set up a whole deal? And when it went bad, they called him and said, hey, we just up the truck that you're using. Come over here and give us a push. We'll see what Lloyd says.
You alright? Yes, sir. We're doing a murder investigation. You know who happened him? Yeah, I don't know him like that. Did you find out he been murdered? Yeah. Okay, let's go back to Friday. Where were you at Friday? I was doing something bad that day. I was doing a crime.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just saying. But I was still that whole day. I sold about 2 or 3 TVs that day. Do you know anywhere other than just stealing? I went to the casino.
I know.
How'd you get to it? Damien Leathers? Yeah. Took you? Yeah. Oh, you see the guy that got killed out there?
Swear to God.
Sure about that?
Swear to God. When I went in there, I went straight over to the tensor machine. I wanted 500. I was in there.
Cool.
I said, you drop me out, I'm good.
So when you drop you off there?
One store. I sat there for a little bit. I ended up leaving.
Lloyd says he left Alexis's apartment later that night and went to his ex-girlfriend's.
She come pick you up?
Yes, sir.
What time was that?
I went paying attention. I didn't know all that I was going to have to remember.
She drive.
She got a Impala.
What color?
She took me straight to the house. She ended up leaving like 20 minutes later, 30 minutes later. She told me she was picking up my cousin.
Right.
I didn't never ask.
Who's your cousin?
My cousin.
Lloyd says his cousin goes by the same nickname as the man who borrowed the truck that was pushed to the park.
I don't know his real name.
What's his name?
You and Damien, because we have cameras at a place called Chamberlain Park. The location girls park. You guys were trying to push your truck with that car. You sure about that?
I love her.
I swear to God, I ain't never tried to push no truck.
Nah, she only been like one time. I don't think you was
Who's gonna get in on the line?
Oh, my client yesterday, my last one, she was like,
Lloyd will be taken to jail on his
we
burglary.
was talking, and she was like, that was your mom?
He goes, I was
I
at the
was like,
casino.
yeah, she was like, you
I was there with
The one I was talking to about the camera?
No, the one who came in.
Oh, okay.
Well, like I was finishing up.
Oh, okay, when I was leaving.
Yeah. She was like, wait, you talking about, she had the curly hair with the glasses, right? I'm like, yeah, my mom, she's like, no. You talking about the sweater? I'm like, yeah, girl.
Ryder looks up Lloyd's cousin, who borrowed the truck that was dumped at the park.
You said one with the curly hair?
Hey, he was a good person until about 30 minutes ago. He borrowed the truck, and everybody's saying the truck was involved. So I really like this.
That's too funny.
In the first 48, Tulsa Homicide responded to the murder of Howard Thompson, found shot in his driveway. Got a tip that a truck used in the murder was dumped in a nearby park. Discovered a damaged Chevy pickup and a maroon Impala left the truck in the park. And identified 3 potential suspects: the owner of the damaged Chevy, Damian Leathers, his friend, Lloyd Clemens, and Lloyd's cousin, the man who borrowed the truck the night of the murder. The next morning,
Hey, Sarge.
Ryden gets word that Lloyd's cousin who borrowed the truck just showed up at homicide.
Okay, I'll be there. Bye. He definitely wants to get his side of the story. We got lots of things to talk about.
I didn't even order that stuff.
That's pretty sure. I appreciate you coming down.
What the sign?
Well, okay. How did you realize that I needed to talk to you?
I was talking when he came back.
He says word around Morningstar was that his friends were questioned about Howard's murder. Ryden lays out photos of Damien, Courtney, Lloyd, and Lloyd's ex-girlfriend.
Okay. Here's my next bill back for Friday.
I was at the real place one time. I had one drop to the store.
It's talking about fast delivery for this. It's $30.
He was shocked. I was going around.
But the dates is like super close to the other dates.
He insists he, Courtney, and Lloyd's ex-girlfriend had nothing to do with the murder.
I know.
He says Lloyd told him the victim shot him in the finger while he and Damien were trying to rob him.
No, I'm talking to myself.
Shot him because he thought he was gonna shoot him.
Bye.
He says after the shooting, he, Courtney, and Lloyd's ex-girlfriend went back to the crime scene with Lloyd, and they stole a drawer filled with coins.
Looks like there's a drawer missing from this dresser.
Well, for real, I didn't know nobody was over here.
So, when did you guys figure out there's a dead guy in the driveway?
Oh, dead.
Before I got what happened to do.
I need to get Lloyd down here. How you doing, man? So I was hoping we could clarify a couple things. Hey, where's your hands? Sorry. Who's it? God. You lose a fingernail?
They might.
After 3 days of investigating this, I know you were there when he got killed. Your finger, it was shot during an incident.
Right, and tells
Dang, I should have got my Pampers on Amazon.
That ain't what I do. All I do is steal.
Yeah,
That's all I do.
so.
Then tell me what happened.
All right, listen. He called me. He said, let's go hit one of these houses. I said, all right.
He says he and Damien decided to pull a robbery.
He said something about how we didn't run for like $10,000 just like 2 or 3 days ago.
He says they drove over to Howard's house in Damien's car, hid in the bushes, and waited for him to come outside.
When he walked to the car, the man phone with the gun, told him, give me all that. He said, it's in my pocket. So, I got a big in his pocket. I was still in the bushes. So, boom, I popped up. I said, did you get the money? He was like, yeah. I said, let's go. He said, hell no, he finna take me in his house and give me the stash. I didn't want to go in there. I didn't have no gun. I had a BB gun. He said, come on. I'm like, all right, you know what I'm saying?
Lloyd says Damien forced the victim into his bedroom.
He said, where's that shit at? He said, money right there.
He says the victim directed Damien to a drawer in his dresser.
He put a drawer up and he scrolled through the money. He's like, nah, this ain't no chump change. Where the stash at?
Lloyd
Not too much,
says
short.
Damien ransacked the rest of the house while he kept an eye on the victim.
You want me to tap that?
Right from the field real fast.
The card? Yeah.
Shot, boom.
What card?
Whatever type of pay you got.
That's what he shot
no
my
tap and pay.
You got that tap and pay.
I got in the car and still heard shots.
Oh, man.
He was still alive when I left.
He says he drove around until he spotted Damien a few blocks away. Then they went back to Morningstar.
And is this before he went to work?
Yeah, I told him to drop me off. I waited in the house. And the call came saying, hey, he went to the hospital.
He says Damien called a few minutes later and said that the victim had gone to the hospital.
So he said, y'all can go break in the house. I said, all right. So I told them fools, I'm like, hey, y'all want to go break in this house real quick? Turn some TVs. And I swear to God, they all said, yeah.
Hey, what happened?
I was in the car.
He says he and his ex-girlfriend drove over to the house in her Impala, and his cousin and Courtney were in the borrowed truck.
When we got over there, he landed in between the cars. And I said, no.
So they want
Son text you and said.
Did they go in the house and still fix some stuff?
The dresser drawer thing.
Okay.
I don't know.
So after the dresser drawer gets taken, who leaves in the car that you're in?
Everybody left with me.
Oh, so the truck.
Yeah, actually broke literally right in front of the house.
Lloyd says the truck broke down when they tried to flee, so they called Damien to help push it.
He came on his brake. He helped him push the truck.
Give us a second. I'll be back. This is the most wild story. They went into a burglary
You gotta
after
take
the
your
murder.
password.
Damien calls Lloyd and says, hey, coast is clear. So then him and the whole apartment, they load up in 2 cars to go burglarize the place. And there's a dead guy in the driveway, but they still burglarized the house anyway. That's when they took the drawer full of change. This So then they're loading up the stuff, and the truck breaks down right in front of the house. Then they call Damien, so Damien leaves work, meets him over there, and pushes it out. The Chamberlain.
Message to the group chat.
Oh, Max.
What you
I need you for a
Hey
minute.
sis, oh my god, who is that cutie?
Oh.
I really don't think that either one of these guys had any idea that they were going to shoot and kill somebody that night. But when you go over there to do a robbery, if somebody dies, you go for the full ride.
I ain't gonna kill nobody.
He didn't even sound convincing. What are you doing all that for?
Bro, I be getting the chills in my head.
That's that soft touch.
That's them weird fingers.
If Lloyd and his friends would have decided to be greedy and go back over to a guy's house they just robbed, then none of this probably would have ever been solved. So Braid kind of got the bad guys in hand.
You weird.
You weird on folks now. These braids is so cute. No bad.
No bad. I know my
Howard
mama
was the kind of person
My mama
that
did.
would do anything for anybody.
Fire.
It's just
Like cold, like
hard.
fire hot.
Like that hot shit.
Like hot tamales.
We had a good time, and I tell you, I really miss you.
Oh, hot fries.
You was just a hell of a guy.
Cheetos popcorn. Hot Cheeto popcorn.
Howard was like the biggest advocate in my
Like
life.
Louisiana hot sauce?
Graduation, track meet, always there for me.
Like Takis?
It's just a chunk
Or like
missing
turbo?
out of my heart right now.
Like
That'll always be missing.
Hot.
Like them red hot Mike and Ike's.
Those are the hot tamales. She like hot skins hot.
Skins. Oh man, it's like hot skin
What about hot wings hot? Like
hot
buffalo.
wings, only if it come with a little ranch on the side.
That'd be good. Too hungry. Like jalapeno wings hungry.
Like jalapeno wings hungry? I ain't never been that type of hungry.
Jalapeno hungry?
Nah, not jalapeno. I've been like, I don't know. I've been like seafood girl hungry.
Wings hungry?
I'll stay with a friend here. She went last night, and she is not returned yet. She's not answering her phone or anything. The whole apartment is trash. I think that she just moved. I don't think so.
Pull my hair like that one more
Could we
time.
do it the first report or something? And what's her name? Her name is Leela Smith.
Like, no, for real.
No, don't want to be this out there.
Put my head itch. Right there.
3 hours later.
My work be like 10 times better now. And you know why? It's like added motivation when you know that you're posting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You ever notice that?
Yeah.
Cause like when you know that you're about to take pictures and you're done, you might post this on your page. Like you're gonna do it like 100 times better.
Yeah, for real. And it actually helps like when you go back and you're looking at your work. But you can see.
But you know what's crazy? I was looking at my work in 2021 and it's literally the same.
Yeah.
Like the consistency is crazy. Like, it's not where you look at it and be like, damn, I can't fuck. Well, I'm not posting that because that's old. I posted work yesterday that was from 2021.
Then I
And you
see
would
that
think
on
that
your
it's current.
story.
You would think it's current, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about those bond braids?
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Detective Jermaine Rogers.
but there's no change in the work. So it's like,
They were partial.
still posted.
You don't want to get on kid.
As
What
you
was her
should.
name? Lady Smith.
27-year-old Leila Smith was born in Virginia, then moved to Mobile as a child. She attended Davidson High School, where she ran on the track team. In her 20s, Leila played in an amateur football league. She leaves behind 2 young daughters.
It looks like through and through on the left side of the head, not the right side, through the window.
I'm on Amazon. I'm gonna screenshot pictures of all the products that I use, and then I'm gonna do a YouTube video, and I'm gonna plug in the pictures.
Right, when it made her look a different way. She was all right.
That's
Yeah,
good.
she looked over and
You
moved.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like everything you need.
She's got suitcases in the back.
This is a full time.
And put the product links in the
So
description.
the way in her hand. Parsley Smith cigar.
Let's collect all the evidence that we have inside of the vehicle. Maybe we can check out certain caves in the area. And maybe we can find out different on video.
Evidently there was a missing person report earlier.
She was supposed to get off this morning at 5 o'clock and go home.
She reported missing what time?
It was about 2 o'clock.
I don't have a phone, but
Oh, we don't? One thing is that Jermaine and someone can go introduce the room. Number one thing we need to find out is that she has stuff. And also let's try to find out about where the child may be in this the child is safe.
I'll take your ride.
Call the victim's roommate and have her come to wherever they pay for
Pulling
it.
up back on magic.
The whole plan is not tell that she's deceased and just walk it as a missing person. They're telling the person that their friend is deceased first, and they shut down, and you probably won't get information from them. I'm Detective Rogers, my partner, Detective Business.
Leila's roommate arrives at homicide.
Okay, so you reported Leila missing today.
I've been working single out. I was in tears.
So what time does she come home?
She would normally be home no later than 5:30. The club closed at 5:30.
Where does she work at? Okay.
She says Leila works at a local strip club.
Does she even come straight home?
Because she got them 2 girls and she know that I leave now to go to work.
Where are the kids now? When was the last time you saw her?
Yesterday.
What time was that?
It was like 9.
What's her phone number?
What happened?
Rogers gets Leila's cell number.
Whenever she comes home after work, has she ever brought anybody home? Okay, so when you left this morning, she wasn't home. And you left at what time?
I got home around like 9. And when I got home around like 2:30, the house was ramshacked. Kids was looked over. Clothes all around everywhere. Her stuff was out of her closet. And then on the next
Oh, did she?
Where is her phone number?
He started off with me and her 2 girls.
She says she babysat the kids while Leila went to work.
Mr. Kenny, which is her baby, he stayed the night last night. He came home in between 1 and 3.
father of Layla's youngest daughter.
You know Ken's real name?
His phone
Detectives get Kenny's phone number.
How old is Kenny? 20s, 30s? 50s. He's married. That's a whole other story. Does his wife know about? She found out about her last year.
Does Kenny have a key to your apartment?
Yeah, she gave him a key.
The reason why we're asking these questions on this ceremony is because we found her deceased.
Do you know anyone?
I don't know. I do not know, and I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I consent. Alright, I'll walk you out to the door.
So we gotta leave his phone number. So now we need to get a phone records.
While Boho calls the cell phone company,
Hey, just text Rogers.
Rogers reaches out to Kenny.
He said he was coming down.
These are past police reports. Back in July of 2017, somebody shot our house up with 45. Yeah. 5 times with 45 caliber.
Police were not able to make an arrest in the case.
We just got the phone records from the phone company. She calls Kenny at 3:38, and then Kenny calls her back at 6:01, and her phone goes to voicemail. She doesn't call anybody, and nobody calls her after 3:38. So it looks like something happens to her between 3:38 and 6 in the morning.
So it links me up some timeline on when she was alive. So we know that she was alive and well. Talked on the phone at 3:38 this morning.
In.
This is the victim's baby dad.
Kenny arrives at homicide.
I'm just thinking around this my father's name, Boho. When was the last time you spoke with Leila?
Last time I spoke with her, well, it had to be 3:36.
AM?
Yes.
Kenny says they last spoke as she was leaving the strip club.
When was the last time you seen her? I went to the club around 12-ish. I stayed around for a while. So that was about 3 o'clock or so. I told her that I was gonna leave. So I don't feel good. About 3:15 or so, I was heading to the apartment. She called me. She said, I'm coming up. She said she had to make one stop first. She gotta do the jewelry.
Yes, Lord.
I
Thank
said,
you, Mom.
okay, be careful. I said, well, I'm finna go to sleep. We hung up. I went in the apartment. We had to be food and eat by 3:40. Now, I think she said she was on her way home, but she had to make a stop. What was she got to do? Jewel is, when you finna make some extra money. Either she was fixing to finesse somebody out of some money or drugs.
How is she going for that?
You know, like if she met you at the club and you see her working the pole and stuff, she gonna get your attention. And she'll blow your mind. She get money from you.
Well,
Where did y'all find her?
found her. We said we found her.
I know y'all found her. I talked to her.
Kenny says Leila's roommate called and told him she was dead.
That's why
trying to get my head right to come here and talk to you after knowing what happened to me today.
So you came back to the apartment, you go to sleep.
About 7 something, the kids woke me up. I said, well, Lila. She said she ain't made it yet.
He claims Leela's roommate said she never came home.
I left and I went to work, got a porta potty, and delivered it in Coalfield.
Where you work at?
You got to go. Ate something, I went back to the apartments. She still ain't there.
How long did you stay there?
She said, did something.
Have you been back to the apartment since
My
we
ex
met
told
him?
me
Yes.
that he had talked to his brother, and he asked his brother to let me know that he was like alright and stuff, and he was waiting for his phone list to be approved, so he could call me and like to tell me thank you for like sending me $20 outside and stuff. Wow, Kelly never said nothing.
Oh.
So we don't have any idea for
He's so weird.
Talk to his brother.
where she would have been going.
I wish he would have said, I wish I would have went
He
with her.
want me for himself, but I don't even like him. Never have. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He need to just let that
And you
dream
can
go.
say anybody who she was probably comfortable with to be a suspect at this time. But do I think that it was Miss Baby Dad that was involved with it? I wouldn't think so.
He called her at 6, and her phone's going to voicemail. So that stuff kind of equals out.
Yeah.
Just this whole apartment thing doesn't make sense.
For them to dump about it and then go back to her apartment,
It's a little strange. Her keys are in the vehicle with her.
we went inside and got a video. Ended up talking to the victim's friend, Sparkle. She said she didn't see or hear Leela arguing with anybody. So we'll check out Kenny's timeline and start reviewing the video. I really want to know who left the club and try to get some sleep because my brain is fried right now. It's fried.
37 hours in.
We're heading to Kenny's job. Kenny said he left his house around 6 in the morning to go pick up his truck. Trying to verify if he actually came here and picked up his truck and left and went off. He was at work Saturday. It was like 7 something in the morning. Pretty much he was honest about that. But the next step is to get back to headquarters, watch some cookies and cream video. Once it legally leaves the club with everyone. Okay, I'm starting for you.
Also be having some cute detective though.
Just after midnight, while Leela works her shift, Kenny arrives at the club.
That definitely can.
Like I could date a detective.
That's a good idea.
You said because he be gone all the time?
Yeah, because you know, they be busy.
You like niggas that's gone all the time?
He just
Yeah, because then I had time for myself.
So you don't even want to be on no relationship. I really don't. Like, what? I ain't never heard nobody say they want a man who be gone all the time.
3:35 is
Ugh, did he do it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He did. Get over there. I hope he didn't eat it.
That's true.
Kenny leads a group of
I use the bathroom.
men.
Not on the pad either.
Look like he's getting something out of his truck.
Hey, get over there.
Yeah, they got a bill.
You see you looking at it? Mm-hmm. And then you're gonna do that sad face.
That's the manager of the club. We talked on the other day. Legal skill was 45.
Ah!
So
Dang, they was on my phone. Damn. I just posted that reel.
Oh. Oh yeah. Fast, man.
3:35.
It's perfect time to everybody on his phone right now.
It's that last 10 minutes. And about 2 minutes later, the victim leaves.
Same goal.
Kenny went that way and knows that she went down. His clothing at the time got on far as when the victim and Kenny left. It actually was at 3:35 when Kenny left, and it was 3:37 when the victim left, which changes everything because the phone call that the victim made to Kenny was at 3:38, and they were on the phone for 10 minutes. So I think they met up once she left, and whatever had happened, and she ended up where she was, shot to the head.
Kenny's convicted felon, so he's prohibited from possessing any type of firearm at all.
Based on the fact that they're seen getting a gun out of his car, this would probably give us enough to do a search warrant for his house